Anything new and exciting in your life? Been a few weeks. Delicious. New and exciting. Nothing like in particular, other than just like I have been spending a lot of time with the YouTube channel trying to figure out exactly what the plan is for the rest of the year and making videos for it. So I've made quite a few videos you haven't seen yet that you will be seeing, to give myself time to just focus more on this stuff again. Possibly have a backlog during the whole duration of doing the Hitless run, because my realization before was I did the Hitless run All Remembrances, but I didn't have a lot of videos already done for YouTube that were dedicated videos during that time. I didn't do anything really that was specifically dedicated, and like that's going to be the focus. I'm putting most of my time and energy into that first before even worrying about trying to just, you know, maybe even do a run that I do on stream and then make a longer video. So there's still going to be a combination of the longer content and some of the shorter ones, but I want to, you know, have more scripted videos that are put together and then build the skill of that to the point where I can make ones that are like half an hour to an hour that are like super, super high quality. That would be the goal. It takes a very long time to do super long ones, but if I can get quick enough at doing ones that are like half an hour, which the one I just finished doing that you haven't seen yet for Bloodborne, it probably will be over 20 minutes at least. I want to build up to half an hour, then like close to an hour with, you know, the bigger videos. And then we're basically incorporating both elements of what makes the channel likable by YouTube and by other people. It's like it's got the time frame so people can like watch it and leave it on, and then the quality is just insane for some of the stuff, which I don't really see being done that often. But it would take just a lot of, you know, again, focusing on that, building up a backlog so I have the time to work on the bigger video, and then I have all these other small things I can just put out in between. But you can't really do that with the stream, unfortunately. Is it the AWP? It is. Okay, wait, what is the AWP originally from? Because people were recognizing it. Like, I know it's a sniper rifle, but I don't think I've seen it. It's from CSGO. Okay, I see. That feeling when you're reloading. Yeah, Hitless, what's going on with you, man? Is there anything new in your life or anybody else's life here? Did I miss out on any good stories or any funny things? Streaming from a helicopter while being chased by the US Air Force, showing us how those planes really work. Man, that would be an easy way to climb to the top if you're just trying to, you know, start out content. It's like, so what do you recommend I play? I'd be like, well, you could always run from the US Air Force in a plane and stream it. It's a possibility. You'd be more famous than Nems. Like, Nems technically is like the least active, most famous person on this website, so you'd beat him just by doing one stream in general. Never knew him until you raided the channel. I kind of just say that. I don't know if it's actually like a statistic that's guaranteed, but it's pretty close. He's definitely up there for his frequency with like how popular he is, for sure. And like that as an idea is not normal with this website. Usually there's the notion that you can stream every day and then you could actually decrease in popularity even putting in like 7 days a week. So it doesn't really matter if you do a lot or not. Sometimes. But, you know, that could be for a lot of different factors. Yeah, he could probably stream like once a year, and there will be people that show up. And I believe that is without like a super dedicated channel elsewhere as well, because I know some people, they just go focus on another one and then, you know, they have like multiple, but that's pretty impressive. Okay, Sayer, thank you so much for the 4 months once again. Dude, I really appreciate that. And also, did I beat Millennia? I didn't beat Millennia, but I will. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to beat Millennia. I'm going to embarrass Millennia. I'll make her reconsider showing up in the DLC. This one now. Ooh, that looks really scary when you get hit by it. Ah, come on. I think we'll finish this run by today, Retro. I think that I'll finish any percent by today. Also, welcome back, by the way, man. Yeah, so I guess if you wanted to just get clips for this video, if you're wanting to like organize the stuff for when we make the video for it, you can. There is the VOD from a couple weeks ago, and then there's today, but I won't be done the full thing until tomorrow at least. I wasn't really sure how hard the difficulty would get later on. Also, I lost all my upgrades. When I turned it off and turned it back on, because it reloaded the mod, it deleted the weapon, and then the weapon it gave me again was just unupgraded. So there is a huge chance if I don't leave the game running on my computer as is, like that could happen again. Or even just turning it off every time might just delete the upgrades. I don't know. We'll see. Now that we can buy them, that's fine. Like it doesn't matter too much, but I found quite a few of the smithing stone 3s that allowed me to get to +8. So we would only be at like plus, what, 5 or 6 or something like that. And that kind of sucks. So yeah, that'll be one flaw. I might have to just double check with them and see if the people that made it know that, or if it's something you can avoid elsewhere. Okay, those counter hits are beefy. I just noticed I have a nuke, Xavi. I really want to show you it, but I feel like it wouldn't be fair to use it on Malekith since he's actually a good boss, right? Fire Giant was funny. And then obviously the dragons, they deserve it. They're not really like major enemies. I'd say they're regular ones. Rykard deserved it as well. Rykard actually, they called me in. Like the military actually like scheduled the nuke on Rykard. Recently started working out, Ashura. Got your mass gainer and pure keratin. Lifting is really painful. No pain, no gain though. It's painful. Oh no, wait, what? Do you have like a... Do you mean like it's like it makes you sore, or like actually you're in pain? Always get confused when people say that, because some people use a different word. I wouldn't use pain personally to describe that, but hopefully it's a good pain. Gonna nuke Gideon? I have to nuke Gideon. I have to. Whoa! Whoa! Dude, he comboed me. He juggled me, dude. He's playing Tekken. That's crazy. What is this, dude? Nuke was created in this mod just to purely use it against Gideon. They were probably like, well, at the time of making this, Convergence wasn't released yet, and they didn't have that guy that they programmed to go kill Gideon for you, so the only answer was a nuke. They're like, what can we do to kill him quickly? It's like, oh, it's gotta be nuclear. He's got the MK1 early access. Yeah, dude. That looked like one of the things where like you do the combo and then another character comes off the screen and just finishes it. That was very scary. I'm just really trying to avoid using the RPG or the nuke on this, or even the carpet bomb, because it's probably one of the best fights on this run, so I gotta enjoy it. Wild mod Derezi. This mod is amazing. And the cool thing too is if you subscribe to the Patreon that gets you access to it, like you get other mods, not only right now, but they're going to be making more in the future too. So there could be tons of stuff that's even crazier than this, and maybe even updates for it. And then it'll probably make a lot of people feel better too that you've supported the people that made the mod, because you can always like donate to people that make them for free, but it's good that it's like kind of behind a paywall. It sort of deserves it, in my opinion. I think that's how like pretty much all the mods that are big should be. Like you should actually pay for them. Should get VR support. I wonder if that would work. Because like I know VR, you could just use it and it'll display whatever's being displayed right now. But full support would be really cool. Have I done VR streams, Jory? No. I had a VR headset and I sold it. It was for the PlayStation 4, like the original one that they made. I remember getting it to play Beat Saber and Super Hot with friends, because I had just moved back to like the area where all my friends and family were and stuff. So I was like, okay, well, people come over. It's a good thing to have. We did play quite a bit of Super Hot, so it was like worth it, but I ended up selling it because I'm like, I don't really like having it on my face, and it hurts my eyes after, I don't even know, 15 minutes or something like that. So yeah, I don't know if they'll fix that in the future where they can make it super safe for your eyes to put on a VR set and less disorienting, or if it's just going to be that some people are like that. But it's not so much that the concept is not good, because it makes you move, like you're actually engaged, you're moving around and stuff. It's more so your eyes, right? And then like your other senses are deprived enough where it could be dangerous if there's an emergency. And you're like super sucked into it. Like if someone got into like VR in the future, who knows how immersive it'll be. There's a limit to what immersion should be, in my opinion. Still play DVD? I played it like 3 or 4 times in total after Otz did the final lesson with me. And I think those were all streams too. And then I tried to play it when I went on a trip, but it wasn't running on my laptop that well. But yeah, were you the person that happened to comment? Because I saw something on my notifications saying that someone wanted me to still play DVD. I'm sure there's probably more than one, but yeah, I'll go back to it for sure. It's just one of those games where I don't think I'll ever really have the time investment in it to be grasping everything, but it'll be fun still. Oh, I just realized too, in phase 1, I can get him stuck on the pillar. Oh. Kind of saved me. Otz's transformation from Dark Souls 2 content maker to DVD icon was wild. Oh yeah. Otstarve is like one of the best content creators of all time and one of the smartest people I've ever met in my life, dude. Like just in general as a human, he is like, he is one of the most standout people I know.
My blade once more.
And I'm very glad I was able to, you know, be acquainted with him. Like hopefully we can do more stuff in the future. It's actually so funny because Otstarve is like so, like the icon thing is real because I remember when I lived in another city, I had people come, they were going door to door in my neighborhood and they're trying to get donations for the hospital. There's like a program or whatever that they were trying to, you know, get funded by charity. And I remember we got in a conversation when I was like filling out the information for it. And one of the people, they were like talking about, I think they were just talking about games or something out of nowhere. Like they weren't even really, we weren't talking about this kind of stuff, but then they brought up streaming. They brought up like the game and the girl played DVD apparently. And I'm like, do you know Otstarve? And she's like, oh my God. She's like, I was just watching him earlier. And I was just like, that's crazy. Like, and she's like, you know him? And I was like, yeah, like he taught me how to play Dead by Daylight. And she's like, what? And they were losing their minds. It was actually funny because I'm like, I've never seen someone in real life like know somebody that I know. That's actually really weird. Other than, I guess, actually no, when I bought my computer, people knew who Hob was. That was one thing. But it wasn't like as much of a freak out though. So that kind of puts in perspective, like, I bet that's like probably one of her favorite channels. That shouldn't have even reached, no? Come on. Body's already trying to run AC 6 damageless. I wouldn't be surprised though, because he had the game pretty early. He was the one of the few people that were able to show the most information about it the earliest possible, right? Ever get a question? Should play a Ragnarok? You're a Viking in a Viking longship playing the drums. Drums hero kind of vibe with music from bands like Ailstorm and Gloryhammer. Wait, what? Wait, you're saying so it's like Guitar Hero drums in a Viking ship or something? That's like the point of the game? I'm confused now. At what point do you just say, screw it and pull the nukes out? Never. I'm gonna be honorable on this one. The character is Jason Bourne, by the way. So I think he needs to kind of reclaim his title as the #1 action hero, right? Or special operative, sneaky action stunt guy. I genuinely don't even know what the movies are about. I think I've seen them when I was a kid. If they make an update with like a laser pointer and a pistol, I'll probably do a James Bond run as well. Oh no. No. Robin, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to trying out for phase. Trying to get the quick scopes. Actually, we've transcended. We've gotten to a point where I'm just no scoping right now. And somehow, like, I'm doing more damage on a lot of these shots. I don't know why. That is very fortunate. Okay. Nice. Dead. Nope, not dead. Not dead. Really good. Okay. Don't kill me through a pillar, please. Okay. Yep. Yep, totally. Yep. Yeah, let's just chill. Let's be friends. Whoa! Oh my god, no. No, no, no. No. We can do it. We were close. That was like one more shot. When's the Street Fighter 6 stream, Durezi? I actually have been playing it with friends here and there. My buddy, and then his buddy from his work, like apparently he was talking about like the fact that I do this stuff or whatever, and then he's like really into these games, so he watches videos on like Souls content. He just not seen, I guess, like the Hitless run, so he didn't know what a Hitless run was. So he explained it to him, and then it went down like this long conversation of it got to fighting games, and apparently he plays Tekken. So he wanted to play me in Tekken because he heard that I played fighting games. And then we don't have Tekken, we had Street Fighter and we had Mortal Kombat. So I played him in Street Fighter 6, and that was the last time like actually screwing around on it like for real. So I just have to get my PS5 back, and then I'll play it. I'll stream it from there. Or, you know, I might actually buy it on PC as well. There's a chance I'll just get it on both. But yeah, I was playing it with my friend's coworker, and he was thinking it was really weird. Like, he didn't like it as much as Tekken. Also, Durezi, have a good sleep, dude. I'll let you know next time you're here. If we have done Street Fighter and you missed it, like I'll make a highlight, or I'll just give you the link for the VOD, or it should be there.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
Played some ranked? I haven't played ranked on it. We were just playing local. I haven't actually played it that many times. I think it's been like 4 times total. But yeah, if I was gonna pick a main right now, you know what? The dude, I'm trying to, JP I think his name is, the old guy with like the cane, that dude is amazing. But I don't know how he would fare in like an actual optimal matchup, and you know, someone that actually knows how to play the game. But I like JP quite a bit. I think that's his name. Ken is always your main. Ken is always my main too. I play Ken, Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, and like for 5 I main Laura quite a bit too, but it's usually like I guess they're called the Shoto characters. Like I'll play the Shoto characters, and then Chun-Li's like a backup, like I'm not as good at her, but I played ranked with Ken before and did okay. It's just like if you play online, it's kind of like different. You'll find different levels of Ken. It's like when we streamed it, you get people that don't know what they're doing. You get people that know enough to basically do the Dragon Punch cancel over and over, and then you just get people that actually know everything. It's one of those 3 usually. I'm probably in the middle. I'm probably at the point where I could, you know, maybe play with people that are like medium to intermediate on it. But if you're really good, if you've actually just played it like seriously, put a lot of time into it, just don't have the time on it. I don't have the frame data memorized either. Yeah, I think that's where Mortal Kombat, the new one, will be really fun, is because you don't have to worry about as much technical stuff as Street Fighter. It's a lot easier, in my opinion. Can get pretty like high caliber gameplay, but it's not as complicated to be good at, in my opinion. No. Okay. Whoa. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are. why it's stressful, dude. And it's funny because my damage is not consistent on it either. I'm getting like a quarter of what I was hitting before now. There we go. That's better. I think it was a headshot I was getting. Oh my god. The thing that is really hard in this is when he does projectiles, if you do get hit by at least one and you can still live, you can't see your character, so you don't know what the recovery time is on the actual stun. You have to guess. You can't hear it either. So like, if I push the button again too early, it doesn't do anything because I'm still in the animation. What style would Malekith be? Shinobi or Kung Fu? Malekith would just be like buck wild. That's what it would say. Just wild man. Deranged hooligan from the bush, from the forest. Oh, are you interested in Bingo Elden Ring? King Ellie? So Domo messaged me originally and said that I could be part of the upcoming season for it, and then he said Gino bailed out of it because he had to attend to some like life things that were important, and he said that I could replace Gino in it, but then he never gave me like a date when I asked him what days. So I think he's still trying to figure that out, or maybe he found someone else, one of the two. But yeah, I've always been up for it. It's just I don't have the knowledge of where all the stuff in the game is to the level of some of the other people. Still have to put a lot of hours into it compared to them, so I'd have to probably do one round of bingo with them, however many days that is, and then by the next time it comes around, I might actually look like I know what I'm doing, but in the meantime, I could have fun on it though. Could be worth trying just for fun. So I said that would be cool. I just want to know what days it were and see if I could actually do that. I'm gonna play Armored Core this week, Retro. So I have it right now. I just need to download it. What I can do, if it downloads and it says that it'll be done within maybe half an hour or so and we're still live, we can listen to all the music that you guys have sent me and then watch the music videos in between and do that, get that out of the way. I can give my opinions on the music that you guys like, and then it'll let it download, go into that, and then play it. That is an option. But otherwise, it could be kinda slow because it's like 60 gigs, and downloading Blasphemous took longer than I expected. It was like a good 5 minutes, and that game's only 2.5 gigs. It should take maybe a minute to do 2.5 gigs for me at the speed of the internet, but Steam seems to be slow because it's got an update and it's been slow since they changed it. It's like capped at a lower speed or something. Let's eat cake. How's it going? Multiple accounts that plutonium tastes like candy. Did they live? Did anyone survive it? Oh no, wait, that was the wrong direction. I could have escaped it. I went in instead of out. Thought it was the regular spin. That was the win there too. Ah, man. Listening to a lot of Era recently, but not much else, Bruns. That definitely sounds like you, just listening to one band. And one song particularly for like 12 hours straight. Although, you know what's funny? I actually kind of pulled a U the other day. I had, it was an audio like thing that was playing. It was kind of like some sort of interview or whatever that I'd already heard before, and I listened to it I think 3 times. But it's funny because I actually picked up on a couple things I didn't notice because I usually just have it on in the background, right? So I did learn some things having listened to it 3 times, but it was the 3rd time it played in total, and I felt like you. Like I'm doing things that Bruns does. It works, yeah. Maybe the music becomes better. Maybe it becomes 4th dimensional or something. You can taste it. It's like 5D music. More Crimson Tear Flasks. Oh yeah, the red ones. That's a good point. The thing is, do I use them up in this fight? I guess I do. Oh, I haven't used the Sacred Tears. That might be... I guess I'll have some in my inventory. Did I watch the Barbie movie? I haven't seen the Barbie movie, no. I was there was an attempt to coerce me into like watching it, but I just don't really want to see it in theaters. It's not a movie I would pay to go see. I have no problem watching it. I just would watch it for free. That's pretty much it. It's usually how I am with any movie in general that like I wasn't excited to go see. But I have watched like it's actually funny. I've watched the most movies in like the theater, or that have been in the theater, than I had in previous times for a long time, like in recent time. I don't know if that was worded properly. Most of the movies that are really good I've seen, I should just say that, but usually that wouldn't be the case. I'd usually catch them like much later, so I've made a good effort to like go and see stuff because I felt like they were releasing quite a lot of good movies lately, or maybe more so earlier in the year. Yeah, Susie, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. And Tomzy, thank you for the 3 months as well. Am I gonna see Blue Beetle? Blue Beetle, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go pay to see. I might see it for free like when it's on streaming services. I don't really have an interest in it. It looks like it looks cool enough, but I don't really know much about it. For all I know, it could be amazing, but I just don't really know much about Blue Beetle. And the concept to me is already not as interesting as like an arc story for a lot of other characters, because it already just out of the box comes with too much stuff that it takes away from the actual relatability of the character, I think. Like, I don't really like superheroes that are too strong, if that makes sense. Or maybe not too strong, but like they have abilities that just make them not really a threat to many people. It's not really interesting. So that's why Batman and like Spider-Man's pretty strong, but Batman's my favorite probably when it comes to the backstory of the character. And then in terms of the superhero element of it, I would say Spider-Man and Batman tie. But they're just much more relatable people though, I guess. When you find new songs, you gotta replay them and focus on each part of the song, so it's the best. You have to replay them right away after you've discovered something. Yeah, I do that too. Like the Polyphia album, when it came out, we played it on stream, and then right after the stream I played it again and listened to it again. And then I think I was driving the next day and I think I replayed it another time. So it was like 3 times within a couple days of the whole thing back to front. And at this point I probably heard it hundreds of times. Or maybe not hundreds, but I've heard some of the songs like, oh, I'm playing God, I've heard probably hundreds of times, yeah. But there's some songs on there I've heard a lot that were not ones I made music off of. Only 3? Well, you have to remember though that the biggest track on the album I'd already listened to the point of insanity to be able to make that video. So I don't think it was worth more than 3 right off the bat. I was already tortured. That's kind of the thing, like any album where I've like covered music on it, even one song, let alone like multiple, it changes like the way that I can listen to it, because I've probably had to hear that song more than most people will in the entire time they're listening to it. It's like the curse of production as well. If you make music for an artist, or you like work with them to put out that final track or whatever, you're gonna hear so much of their music, it's not gonna be the same. But it doesn't make it bad, it just makes you just not want to listen to certain things as much. Okay, that was directly in the face. No extra damage there. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, here we go. Ooh. No. Okay, yes, 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 here we go. Calm down, calm down. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. Nothing to worry about. It's all good. It's all good. Just chill. Just be chilling, dude. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I said we were going to be playing Blasphemous like 20 minutes ago as well. Well, I said it 40 minutes ago, but we were supposed to be playing it 20 minutes ago at the latest. I just want to beat Malekith now. You learn to project the music from your mind after a certain amount of time. You don't even need an instrument. Yeah, so actually I was talking about that yesterday. How many people here have like the internal monologue? Because I was actually thinking that the only way to play songs on demand crystal clear like you're listening to audio in your ears without having any music playing, you'd have to be a musician and you'd also have to have the narration in your head. Because without the narration, you can't like generate it. There's a lot of people that were claiming to be musicians that can't do that, that are really good, right? So they have other frames of reference to do things, but they can't just like generate the song. Or there's people saying that when they generate the music, they hear their own voice humming it. They don't actually hear instruments. And I know that like that as a concept, only I think 30 to 50% of people are reported that that's like the maximum they found could possibly have that, where you can actually narrate, right? So I wonder how many more people out of that group can do the music thing. Because like you can explain it to people and they could be like, yeah, I could like remember listening to something, but it's like, can you actually play the song in tempo though and actually hear it the way that it would sound in your head though, like with all the instruments at once? Musically inept, but as long as you listen long enough, you basically memorize the sound of it. Yeah, it's interesting, man. Because like you'd be surprised, a lot of people that actually play music, like I said, they claim that they can't do that. They'd have to hear the song, right? The only downside is when it gets bad, because like you start playing something and it's so catchy you tend to loop it, and then you like can't really, like maybe you can switch to listen to a different song, maybe you can think of a different song, whatever, but it just pops up a lot more often because it's catchy. So then when you think of like the catchiness of it, it just comes back over and over again. Wanted to get guitar, but you have no idea where to start. So many options. If you have any questions, I can try to make it simple for you. But I don't think there's a way of doing it like right and wrong. It's mainly just whatever works for your situation, right? I was saying before, there's probably like some controversy over that, but you can do some very simple, basic things and be a musician. It doesn't really take much. Like if you can play like a 3-chord progression like somewhat decently, maybe again you could play like a very, very simple melody. Maybe you could play like a bedtime lullaby, like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Like that's you're playing music. I'd count that as a musician right there. Maybe not like an elite level of musicianship, but definitely you are doing the thing and you are the person doing it. So and then that goes for even like what you're using as the guitar. The guitar doesn't have to be the craziest guitar. It could be like a $100 guitar, $50 guitar, garage sale. Dude, you could get like a kid's Barbie guitar that's like pink that doesn't even like have the right intonation and shit, and just play that. And learn off of that, you know. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you have that as an option and that's what you want to do, then do it. Okay, that somehow got saved. I don't know how. Get a Squire. Good quality and economical for beginners. Yeah, there's a lot of like really good beginner brands now too. And I think a lot of companies are trying to, at the same time as advanced music instruments, they're trying to make it more affordable for higher quality instruments to be possible, right? Because their ability to like replicate designs that are more handmade or like more I guess like crafted very carefully, they can do that with like you know, machines in the factory. For example, I think it was Carvin specific, or did they take over the Carvin factory? It was the people that do the headless guitars. That not Strandberg, but they try to like kind of mimic Strandberg a little bit, and I think they took over the Carvin factory. It was to name someone's probably gonna put in chat, but we've talked about it before. Anyway, there's one company, they basically take a laser and they just like cut out the exact or as close as they can to the dimensions of a handmade guitar, and it replicates it. It's not exact, but it's pretty good, and then they can cut the price down quite a lot because there's not someone sitting there making it. So they have a process that's a little bit more refined than just like the most basic way of making a guitar in a factory. They tried to like basically mimic the higher quality one. And then if you can sell stuff and you can mass produce it while it's cheap and everything, that's gonna be easier for people that are getting the music. Because then you'll get something that you can keep and you can play for years, and you don't have to get a new guitar for a while. You can actually you can play live with it even. Whereas some of the beginner stuff that's like really basic, I wouldn't recommend trying to play with it live or record with it. It'd be very challenging. It would kind of work against you. Have a lot of times where you're singing Kickapoo in your head and each character in the song has a different voice. It's kind of crazy. That's amazing. Yeah, like I think that just has to do with, again, internal dialogue and then your imagination in a way, and then also combining with the fact you've obviously heard the music. Okay, this is the one right here. Calling it. Ebenezer Strandberg. I've never played a Strandberg before. Oh, sorry, the guitar company I was talking about is Kiesel, by the way. Kiesel's the one that they replicated the handmade ones to make a higher quality, lower budget instrument in an efficient way. So, and there's other people who have probably done the same since, or maybe even before they've done that. Gotta stop shooting when he's running. How's that spelled, Ketso? Kiesel? It's Kiesel, but I wouldn't even recommend that company personally because I've never played one. I know they're good. I know a lot of people say they're good, but I can't personally say anything about it because I haven't played it. There's a lot of guitars you can just get at a shop that you'll find almost everywhere that are pretty good. I'd say, like what Jory said, a Squire, or if you can get a Mexican Fender, a Indonesian Ibanez, or you can get like some Jacksons have like lower, I guess more budget-friendly materials as well. So like a Dinky might be a good one. Those are like $250, maybe even probably get $200 in the US or something like that. Sterlings are, if you want like a pretty high-end like shred machine that you could keep forever, a Sterling would be great. for research. Yeah, definitely compare everything you can before you make the decision. And also look at people selling stuff secondhand that's like lightly used, because you can find stuff that's really high end for cheap, and then who knows, maybe you keep it. And then even if you don't, there's some more resale value on it. Ooh, that was weird. Dude, that's a one-shot? What? Go for an Aristides and kick some ass since the beginning. You know, it's actually funny. I saw a dude that was learning how to play still. He was in his second year, and he had an Aristides, and I was like, you know, even if, like, there could be people that, like, say, like, you know, speak down on that, but if he can afford it and he's going to keep it forever, he's going to, like, eventually have something that performs really good if he gets that level, right? So that's good. It's not a bad thing. I know some people that got like even more expensive stuff than that to begin with. Like they got a like a Les Paul Standard, depending on what kind is more expensive usually than those, right? Or like even some of the SGs, like a top of the line SG versus like a bare bones Aristides R, like they're comparable. So tons of people that do that kind of stuff, or even just a real Fender, like an American Series Fender as a beginner, that's like pretty expensive.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might
I'm gonna see if I can sneak in 2 shots. Here we go. Chocolate Noodle, thank you so much for this. Dude, the tier 3 for 64 months. That's crazy. Thank you. How have you been? And why do you choose chocolate noodles? Why don't you choose like strawberry noodles or vanilla noodles? Even Napoleon, why can't we have all 3? Actually, that reminds me, speaking of which, I tried a bite, or I guess it wasn't a bite, it was like a spoonful of mustard flavored ice cream recently, and it was like one of the most disgusting things I've tried in my life. And if I ever want to just appreciate life even more, I just think back to that moment now, that I'm not still in it. It was beautiful. It created like a whole nother contrast to everything. I was like, at least I'm not eating mustard flavored ice cream right now. It was absolutely garbage. And I hate mustard too, so imagine that. But if you liked mustard, I think you'd still not like it. Oh, wait. There we go. Is this Remnant 3? This is Remnant 3, yes. We're not supposed to be playing it yet, but I decided to get the go-ahead from the developer, and they said I could try for a couple hours to be Malekith. They said good luck with a happy face as well. I don't know if that means anything. I think they knew. It's the wrong direction to exit there. Ooh. Okay, I'm definitely gonna just, yeah, die from the destined death. Remnant changed to third person. Well, first person, they did. But there's a twist, though. There's a twist to it. Let me show you. Look at that. You get both. You're no expert, but you'd love to have some kick-ass guitars. Just don't have the money for them. Yeah, it's definitely an expensive thing if you want to get like very, very good audio equipment in general, like even recording especially. There's such a rabbit hole that like you don't actually need to. You can make a lot of like super affordable setups for everything. There's even people that can be live touring musicians that are famous that don't play the highest end instruments. Like Matt Heafy, he has a signature Epiphone that's like not definitely on the level, in my opinion, of if you had like, I'm trying to think of like maybe you had a non-reissue like classic Les Paul that was like super decked out with a bunch of crazy stuff, or like maybe like a genuine Gibson of any sort, right? Like it's not quite gonna be the same. Like it can be made pretty close hardware wise with some certain choices that are you know, crossing over, but you know, if you went and bought his model versus like you bought an actual Gibson, it's gonna be a bit different. And he'll still play that. He likes it. And he owns an Aristides. He owns, obviously, probably a lot of guitars. And then if you like YouTube and stuff like that, if you've seen The Do, like he plays a Sterling Majesty. Doesn't have the actual Ernie Ball, but he's probably one of the best guitar players of all time, literally. Like not just on the internet, but he's probably literally one of the best musicians, period. And he plays a subsidiary of a bigger brand that he could probably afford to buy and just play if he wants to. And for a long time, he played a Squier, and he was shredding on a Squier, dude. Okay, let's try to get him as he jumps. Oh. All right, well, we're safe at least. That's good. Oh, man. See, the thing that sucks there is when you get caught in a string of shooting multiple times, it doesn't let you escape that easily. Like, you're kind of locked into the rechambering on it. Oh, that's brutal, man. Are you serious? You want the double neck guitar? The Do's double neck? I don't think I've seen him play a double neck. That's insane, though. That's like some... some super showy stuff. Like, if you played live on a double neck and actually played both of them properly and just, you know, made it a somewhat decent show, I bet you like regular people that don't know what that is would probably think it's like 10 times crazier just because it looks funny. You gave your guitar to your dad after you moved. You kind of wish you'd kept it. For sure. All right, we're gonna get you another one. Actually, you know what, dude? Give me your address. I'll just sell it. I can just send you one if you want to pay the shipping cost, if it's not too much. Because you've been helping me with the editing and stuff. I can just include that as part of like we make a video and send you a guitar. There you go. Because I have one that I'm definitely wanting to replace that you could probably enjoy. It only catches it's a 7-string though, so you could play it like a 6-string, but it is a 7-string. Let's give Retro a ukulele. Or how about this? Wait, if you guys want Retro to be able to afford the best guitar in the entire world right now, everyone go type in !new vid in chat and watch that video and make their ad revenue go up so he can get a brand new guitar. All it takes is exactly 1 second of your time. Or remote accessed AI robots that are on different IP addresses. Ordered a mod shop Fender Strat. Ooh, that sounds awesome, dude. I have some stuff that can do single coil sound, but they still do have like a unique quality to them for sure. I've only gotten to play a American Series 1 once, but I played an American Series 2 Telecaster quite a bit. And Yeah, pretty much. Even like the Jaguar and stuff like that, they're all really good. It's just you don't get the customization, so if you don't need it, you're good. But if you want other options, it's a pain in the ass to put them on the instrument after, right? I also really enjoy having the 5-blade, so you can do like the coil splits and all that with you know, like a single in the middle. I think he turned himself around in the attack, like he did a 180 there. That's why I got killed last time. I'm stuck. Dude, I got stuck the whole time. That was perfect. Dude, where am I even? Why is it glitching out like that? Okay, I think what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to put a pause on the timer for Malekith. I should be playing Blasphemous by now. We're getting way too sucked into the the Elden Ring run. Even though I did want to finish this, I'm still going to be going back to it tomorrow. But we're going to start Blasphemous 2 soon. I'm going to just take a quick break to make sure that everything's set up for it. Welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you guys again. A little bit later than I wanted to be today, but we're going to still do the rest of this run. And Armored Core as well. And I have some good news, too. Actually, one thing that I was worried about, because I had turned this run off the last time we played it, turned it back on, lost all the upgrades for the sniper. This time they actually stayed. And I think it's because I didn't launch the game incorrectly. Like there's a way to do it that's specific. So I still have the upgrades from yesterday. That would have really screwed me over if I did. So it's gonna make things a little bit quicker. We can just get right into it. I'm gonna make the timer move too. We're gonna start the timer. And then I'm actually gonna put the music back to where it was. There we go. Because we're professional. And the gamepad viewer is going to come back so you can actually see the buttons. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, if you haven't seen this run or you didn't make it for the first part of it, just let me know. We're basically playing through the entire game. Or well, maybe not everything, but all the remembrances. So all the hard bosses, all the main bosses with a sniper rifle mainly. And then we have access to a tank, a fighter jet, and many other things like a nuke, flame carpet bombing, a shotgun, RPG, like missile launcher, all that stuff. So it's pretty good. It's actually been a really fun playthrough. And if you guys want this mod, it's !mod in chat. There is a link to the Patreon of the people that made it. And if you support them tier 2, you're able to access this and a bunch of other stuff. How many attempts before Duo gets nuked? Duo. I think we killed Duo. We killed Godskin Duo already. Dave, did you think I was making it up? I can imagine if I never had seen any of this stuff before, I would think someone that's claiming they're doing a sniper rifle run is just using like a crossbow or something. They're like making it up. Ah! Okay, wait, I gotta remember how to do this. It's a little bit harder in first person. Now, I wonder how much easier a third person rifle run would be. I have to no-scope Malekith. Also, we should probably get more Crimson Flasks too. I think someone mentioned that yesterday. Oh my god. One thing with this run that I noticed, you have to actually really listen to the sound of the gun reloading because you can't see the animation that well. So you don't know how long you're stuck in it. You really have to use the sound for that, which is pretty cool. I didn't think that would be actually like a factor of like timing things and surviving, but Like the rechambering is actually the hardest part, I think. Like in combination with first person. Oh, damn it.
Part with it again.
You were gonna tell us something funny about what happened during the long break, possibly about finding a place to move. Okay, I can summarize it really quickly for anyone that didn't know. So I was trying to move, and mainly because the lease for this place was up. I did end up renewing it, so it's like not really a big deal. There's no emergency situation that happened, but it was getting down to the wire. I had gone to look at a bunch of places. I put in probably, I want to say, like I had a large handful of applications. I can't remember how many, but I put in a lot of applications for places. And I learned that like in this market right now, even if you have the credentials, like if you have like good financials, good credit, whatever, it's not so much about that. It's actually more about you'd be more likely to get a place if you were a typical family, like if you were parents, 2-parent household, a kid or two, and you kind of fit into the neighborhood, or you fit the idea of working a typical kind of job, for example, like a traditional job. Those are more valuable than actual credentials of stability, in my opinion, just based on what the feedback was that I got. But then finally, a place actually said yes. And the landlord I had at the place that I lived in before that I was renting, I had a problem with her. She was like a little bit crazy. An example would be when I moved in, the door was broken. Like the front door lock didn't work properly. Like I broke the key trying to turn it. I told her when I had moved in originally. She was okay with it. She was fine. And then everything was fine living there in terms of us taking care of the place, everything like that. And then the dishwasher broke. She told me to wash the dishes by hand instead and refused to pay to fix it. And then the fridge broke and she refused to pay for the fridge too. So I had to pay money out of pocket to fix expenses of somebody else's house that I don't own, right? And then she did reimburse me eventually, but it was after arguing for a while. And then when I moved out, a mirror fell off the wall in the bedroom that was like a $10 mirror from Walmart. And it broke. And I said I would go buy another one. Whatever one she wanted, I'd buy it for her. No problem. Told her. That was the only thing that was damaged in general. She said I destroyed her entire house to like as a reference when I put her down on my application. And then I'm a terrible person. And then I'm super lucky that I actually don't have a regular employer, because she probably could have got me fired from my job. Because she was her and her, I guess the person that she was in collaboration with, like the listing agent of the new place, like they were like saying some crazy things about me. And I've never had a bad history of anything. I've never ruined anybody's place. If anything, I've taken perfect care of it. So that was the story. Which could have been very bad if I'm actually very lucky I don't do regular work or anything, because she could have just called my job and got me fired by saying I was like a terrible person. All the questions they asked my references, like I put some family down, it was just weird questions, like personal questions that have nothing to do with, you know, how well of a tenant you would be renting a place. Very weird. So that was the story. Long story short, but it's just funny how that happened. And it's crazy too, because when I had last spoken to that lady, I said, you know, I wish you the best of luck, but I am disappointed that you treated me like that. And then she's like, I'm super disappointed in you. You're like such a bad person, this, that, whatever. And she sent me 5 paragraphs of messages that took up like the whole screen. I showed every single person I know the messages, and they were mind blown. They were like, you should call the cops or something, or like call the tenant board or whatever. And I almost did, but I was like, you know what? I don't care. Like, let her kind of make her own mistakes. So that was the story, long story short. There's a lot more, but nothing actually happened that was wrong. She just didn't pay for stuff that broke, and I had to pay for it, which would be bad if I was living month to month or whatever. I didn't manage like savings properly or investments. I wouldn't be able to afford to pay for some of the stuff that she would have to pay for normally, right? Like if I was waiting to get paid to pay the bills, and then like those bills went towards fixing things that weren't my responsibility. So I just imagine being in a, you know, more typical situation of somebody that, or maybe someone in a hard situation, and you'd be pretty devastated from that, because like a lot of the food went bad in the fridge and all that, and then the dishwasher not working the whole time I'm there. I was told I could get compensation for that because it was one of the things in the contract that was promised to always be operational. But yeah, that's the end of the story. Also, Stubby, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Welcome. Okay, let's actually kill Malekith now. I got the warm up on the dodges. We Latinos would have handled that very different. Oh, like, so there's people that I know before that have had things like that happen, or things that are not even as bad, and they've destroyed the place on purpose just to kind of get revenge. I'm not a vengeful person. I don't really care about, you know, making someone feel pain because they made me have a bad situation. Like, they'll actually make them their own lives worse than I could ever do, and it'll keep me, you know, obviously on a better path. So I don't really need to do anything to, like, ruin her reputation. That's why I didn't even complain. If there's no report or anything, I just said I will report you if you don't in the future change, right? So I gave quite a bit of chances. And the craziest thing, this is wild, this is like the type of people that exist. So this is just an extra detail. The neighbor, he was entrusted when no one was living in the place to just cut like the grass and just take care of stuff outside because like he was the only one I guess she had talked to when she originally had lived there or whenever she had arranged for that to happen. And she thought him and her were friends. The guy tells me that he hates her and stuff like that basically, and that he's no longer going to be helping doing anything because she's super rude. And then calls me on the phone and tells me all this, and like I made friends with him and his wife and stuff like that. Like we were on pretty good terms. They were amazing people. You know, we'd always talk to them. We'd help each other if they needed it. And when I moved, like she said that I disrespected her friend, which was the guy that said that he hates her. So she thought that they were friends or whatever. But like meanwhile, he's like, I don't even want to, you know, do anything for you anymore. And he actually emailed her that. So she read the email knowing that he doesn't like her and that, like, you know, she's just being like ridiculous for expecting him to take care of her own place when she's out of the country or whatever. And she still told me that they're friends to see if I would believe it because she was trying to basically trick me into thinking that was the case, but I knew. So she was like lying the whole time, right? That's like someone that basically can't go a day without like literally just turning people against each other essentially. That's a divider. So there's like, in my understanding, 4 different types of people that exist. There's people that add to your life, people that subtract, people that multiply, and people that divide, right? That is someone that literally can't exist without making things more devastating and worse for other people. Not only just subtracting, but actually trying to like aggressively try to ruin things. So that was wild, yeah.
Come my blade once more.
Me raging, that seems uncanny. I've raged before, but I'm not like I'm not a big rager. I can get angry for sure. Anyways, Mika, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I appreciate that. What were you playing today? We could avoid a lot of problems if we behave like you. Yeah, but that's like part of it too. I've learned that lesson a long time ago. I have done the opposite before, and I've learned that it doesn't work. So I'm lucky that that was the case. It was good that I didn't do anything more, but it actually it trickled into the future though, to the point where she was still trying to like take me down. And I gave her, I paid rent on time the whole time, and I was always a good tenant. So she actually it was a good opportunity for her, you know. She also bought the house unseen, so she never actually went inside of it as far as I know, which was really weird. So there's tons of problems. And I did a lot of stuff that wasn't necessary, that should have been paid for by third party. But yeah, it was quite a scenario. Anyways, for anyone that's raiding, welcome. We're doing a sniper rifle first-person playthrough with the assistance of military vehicles and other kill streaks like flame carpet bombing and tactical nukes, or as I call the Oppenheimer, which I'll show you after this. We gotta kill Malekith though. And if you've never been here before, I usually play 0 damage runs, speed runs, and just a bunch of, you know, like action platformers, casual challenging games, fighting games, stuff like that. Mostly Souls games though. That was really crazy. For anyone that hasn't seen Vismika's stream, I've known her for a long time. She actually has done a ton of challenge runs on Souls games and plays like a large variety of stuff. I've seen her play like Diablo, Souls. I've seen her play horror games. I've seen her play like indie games and all that. Probably Armored Core, I would imagine. Oh, you're playing some AC6. Nice. There you go. I called it. Yeah, we also, I've been taking some time away from streaming here and there. It was kind of sporadic over the last like couple months, so I do appreciate you guys coming to say hi, since we're kind of getting back up and starting again. Been focusing a little bit more on the YouTube. Damn, he didn't even take a single point of damage there. I hit him in the butt. Sometimes you get like really big bits of damage off the health bar. But I shot him in the head and it doesn't do anything. So I don't know what's happening during that. It's like sometimes I just get 3 times the damage. Okay, that's really bad. Can't see. Ah, okay, we're good, we're good. This looks okay, this looks fine. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna die, damn it. YouTube, what kind of videos are you doing on YouTube? Oh, man, well, if you type in !point new video, you can see the latest one. Ironic that Retro edits the videos and is trying to push the videos. Seems kind of suspicious to me.
Strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Just what? Yeah, we need more Estus. That's right.
So
Let me fix this
might be
first.
mended.
Rip, is that an airstrike you can call on the boss?
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Here. Let me show you the airstrike thing quickly before, or let's get the Crimson Flask, then I'll show you. Before we go back to Malekith, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. There's actually one ability. It's like a, what's it called again? The Bomb Phalanx. This is the biggest attack you can do. It requires 34 intelligence, and nothing else really requires that much at all. So I'm saving up to get this one, and I'm probably going to use that on Elden Beast, or just, I don't know, something that is worthwhile. But yeah, you get like a flamethrower, Gatling gun. Unfortunately, these two, they don't animate into like an actual asset. It's just like the catalyst that you're holding, and then it makes a bunch of stuff come out of it. But all the other ones actually look pretty good. They look authentic. Okay, we have flasks. We got to do all red. I don't have any Sacred Tears apparently, so we're pretty weak on those. Could probably get more. You didn't upload the Remembrances Zero Hit 1 video? I did, yeah. It's been on YouTube for a couple months. The ALL Remembrances run. Okay, so when you get into the jet plane, you can also go third person if you hold down R3, and then you can ascend. I recently learned this. You can go up. I thought you could only fly at like ground level, but you can go higher. So I'll try to take out the Draconic Tree Sentinel with the nuke. That didn't really do much to him, wow. That's the flame carpet bombing. And then enemies actually can hit you in the sky, which is really impressive. That's the Oppenheimer right there, that's the nuke. It hits you as well if you don't drop it and then leave. Because it makes such a big explosion. It's so crazy. There we go. Oh, that's amazing. So yeah, I've been using mainly the Killstreaks on regular enemies or like little bosses, mini bosses. Not so much the main fights. Except for Rykard. Rykard deserved the nuke. We had to try it. He was a threat to the world, so we had to take him out. Also, you have bullets too, so if you see in the inventory here, I have 4 bullets left. I don't have any in the inventory, so I actually have to go back and buy bullets now, or I'm not going to be able to kill him. Only have 4 shots. And then you can buy bullets at most merchants. Longboy, I've been doing good, dude. How are you? Have you not seen the Moab? Dude, Moabs are very scary. There should be one though where you get the actual nuke from Call of Duty and then the game ends, like you win the game. if you can not get hit maybe for like 3 bosses in a row or 4 bosses in a row, or any enemies, and beat it in a certain amount of time, you unlock the actual nuke, the countdown. Nuke Placidusax. that might be a kind of a cool thing to do. Because like at the end of the day, this is just a fun run. It doesn't have to be super challenging. I don't have to spend like 12 hours on it, even though I might, but yeah, we have committed to just killing Malekith with the sniper rifle and quite a few other bosses. But Placidusac seems like a nuke situation because he's such a big target. Like if Godzilla was in the city and he was taking down all the buildings around you, you'd probably use bigger equipment than a sniper rifle. I would equate it to that. That'd be a similar situation. Oppenheimer was lacking versus Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. We can use that on Gideon too, because Gideon kind of sucks. There's also a way to shoot back to back, but you have to get a really big opportunity because there's a delay on rechambering the bullet. Since it's not like a semi-automatic rifle, it's a bolt action. And then also for anyone that popped in too, we're going to be actually checking out Armored Core 6 right after this. No! I got greedy. Don't get greedy on Malekith. There we go. There's sometimes a shot I can get off at the beginning. It's very hard though. No, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. No! Why? It's so close. We're there. We've got him to like one shot away. So many times, man. How is bomb phalanx the biggest thing? Wait, oh, someone was asking about that. When there's a nuclear symbol there? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure why. Maybe they didn't do the research. I'll still take it though. If it's a better attack than the nuke, I haven't seen it yet. It'll be like an actual surprise, right? There's an ethical question of do you nuke this city to kill Godzilla, but potentially make the area uninhabitable for generations? I think in the case if Godzilla's like just way too powerful, you have to, and then you have to evacuate everybody. You have to just build a ghost city ahead of time in case you're in the age of giant lizards, right? So you can just occupy another set of buildings and people can migrate. It's like the ghost cities in China. So if you ever start seeing North America building cities that are empty, you probably know Godzilla's real. It's about to happen. But you didn't hear it from me. No one heard it from me at all. Elden Doom. The only thing is, though, if we were the Doom guy, we wouldn't be able to die. Like, if I do this deathless, then it's Elden Doom.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
God, dude. Vespi, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? The Doom guy wouldn't use a sniper of all things? No, definitely not. It would have to be like a really big gun, or two of them at the same time. Just phone up Mothra. So okay, I saw the Godzilla movie where it's like all the creatures fighting each other or whatever, or it's like a bunch of different ones, and I fell asleep during the end. I kind of want to rewatch it again just for the idea that there's just a bunch of gigantic CGI fantasy things battling. But the movie was so boring, like the story, it put me to sleep before I could even see the battle scenes. Like I remember just glimpses of Mothra, and then there was like this like Hydra thing or whatever, and I fell asleep. That was really lucky. Okay, this is really good. Crazy start, crazy start. We also have other types of bullets too. We have electric bullets. I don't know if I should try those, because they don't do more damage to everything. They seem pretty similar on the other stuff we were using. That was pretty good too, nice. Okay, we got pretty good RNG on this one. Oh, I keep getting hit by the fire though. There we go. No. No. See, okay, one thing that absolutely sucks on phase 2, that was the first time it happened today, but that happened like 4 times yesterday. So if you roll and you get caught on one of the magic things, because like the way the rechambering the bullet works and everything, and the fact I was trying to shoot, I start pressing B to roll again, but it has to get rid of the bullet animation, the stagger, all that stuff, and it makes me automatically die on the next one. I feel like when you're third person, it's a little easier to like kind of just like space it then, even if you do get hit by one. Okay, I'm gonna try the other bullets. Let's see. We got explosive and we got lightning. There's some passive effects. Oh, we can have both on at the same time too. So I can shoot an explosive and I can shoot a regular. How much soil the Japanese government had to displace from the surrounding area of Fukushima. It's ridiculous. I haven't seen that, no. Doomy Ring. Mariano, that sounds pretty good. Like the title of the video when I put it on YouTube will probably just be like, I tried out for phase on Elden Ring or something like that. And then I might take... Are those gonna blow up? Oh, maybe not. I might take some of the nukes into clips and then just make an Oppenheimer trailer. Thought that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, they're not really doing much. Switch those for lightning. Yeah, that's not really that good either. I wonder if that scales with something. Oh, I didn't think they'd reach me. I was getting greedy. Ah. No. There we go. That was kind of lucky that he went really far behind me. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. Ah! You can't keep backing up. Xavier, what's up? There's less radioactive energy released in the Fukushima than granite does on its own. That was media doom reporting and causing panic. Ah, I see. Not like they haven't done that before. The media would never tell you anything that they want you to believe. It's always just the raw truth, man. Like, it's like the internet. Everybody here is exactly who they say they are, and no one can ever lie, because you have to tell the truth. I couldn't believe anyone would make anything up. Like, I'm sure Voluptuous Lampshade's real name legally is Voluptuous Lampshade. How was Blasphemous 2? Oh, it was really good, dude. Actually, I was thinking about it today. I am really excited to play Armored Core, but I wish there was enough time to do all three of these things. It would just be a ridiculously long stream at that point, but when this is done, we will be doing some more Blasphemous and we'll be doing Armored Core as well. I'll probably just do some streams of both of those instead. Because I'm already pretty convinced that I want to beat it within the next week or two for both of them. And then after that's done, we will be finishing up whatever's still alongside. You know, maybe I don't finish Armored Core right away. Maybe I finish Blasphemous first. I think it's shorter. So maybe we'll still be doing Armored Core, and then I'll be starting Elden Ring level 1 Hitless. Never done that before. Want to try it on any percent, and then potentially do all Remembrances as well. Play Blasphemous 1. Well, if the second one's really good and I end up beating it and everything, and still want to play more at the end, I might go back to the first one. Which I don't think it's something I've ever done before. Alright, come on. Oh, I think I'm getting counter hits. Nice. Okay, that was good. That's really good. Okay, here it is, guys. I can escape this right here. Maybe. Maybe. Yes! Dude, that's a hard fight. That was the hardest thing in the game so far.
Covered destined death. To kill what?
I'm gonna celebrate by doing the tank dance. The Estus bullet. Yeah, you have bullets as an actual resource, so it's kind of like bolts on the crossbow or arrows. Replaces those. It has to be the strike. It actually has to. We don't have a choice. We need to play Armored Core, and I also want to try Millennia on this too. The funny thing is though, for areas, so if I wanted to just run through an area and maybe the enemies in the area weren't important to kill, maybe I didn't really need to get the items, I can just fly. So I'll show you guys that if you haven't seen it, but you can just fly over everything. Now we're gonna go nuke Gideon. Whee! Capitalize on AC6 while it's majorly searched. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be be playing AC6 into the future. I think that if it's good enough too, if I really enjoy it, I'll probably do speedruns on it. Or like maybe even, if it's even a thing, if you can even do damageless on it, that'd be pretty cool, but I'll have to check it out and see. Tactical Nuke Gideon, here we go. I want to look him in the face when I do it though. I want to be right in front of him here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit. I knew in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
A man can't kill a god, but a fighter jet can definitely kill a god, though. I think we've learned that so far. Wonder if I can like fly up here. Be a little bit tricky. So what happens sometimes when you're in the plane is it'll glitch out, and then you actually trigger a death camera, so you're still alive. Like you can't actually just die from flying into where the region of death would normally be easily. It'll just make the camera overhead, and then it gets stuck. And we triggered a camera that was like, it looked like StarCraft or something, and the character was an ant, and I moved off the screen. Like I was like moving away from like where it was looking, and it wouldn't move either. It was really weird. Let Gideon speak. Dude, I've let him speak so many times. If you have a gun, you would use it to hunt furries like Malekith? That's pretty scary. That's a 2023 yikes comment right there. If I've ever heard one. Instant ban from me from even reading that or something like that. Similar to how DS3 speedruns use death cam. Yeah, but like this death cam though, it got stuck. Like I was like, it's not following the character anymore. What happened? Well, actually, you know what? Wait, maybe. I wonder if the talismans could be improved. I guess we only have 3 slots too. This weapon doesn't scale with anything. It has no stats in general for strength or dex. And then I don't know about the magic actually. Well, I guess it has requirements for some of them, but I don't know if it scales based on the stats at all. Like if I were to increase intelligence, even though it requires 10, would it do more damage? Uh-oh. Oh man, I shouldn't have healed there. That was really good. I felt the first try on that one, damn it. Bet Daddy Godfrey doesn't like guns. Probably not. Hear your thoughts on AC6. VODs are on a separate channel. 10 to 30 minute cut episodes, then a super cut at the end. Yeah, that works. Well, actually, the thing is, I wouldn't want to put like more than one video out of the first playthrough. I would rather do the supercut in general, just one big supercut video the first playthrough, and then the full VOD on another channel, just because like doing episodic stuff always loses usually, unless you do the episode so far away that people take like a month to get excited for the next video, and you title it as not an episode, but it's implied kind of. So like episodic series are really difficult to do for YouTube videos for any single type of content. It's always just better to do like one idea and then like leave it. Like you could do a series, for example, like let's say I did like tier lists and I did tier lists for everything like that. That's a series or a concept, I guess, but it's like if I cut that into like pieces, or I cut like a mod into pieces, a modded run, it'd be really difficult. Because people will see the first one, they'll forget about it, and then it won't recommend maybe the second part because it doesn't have as much traction. And then they'll wonder, oh, like where was the second part? Are you ever gonna do that? And you'll see people asking in chat, but I'm like, it was already a video. Like you can find it if you want to. They just didn't get recommended or search for it.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Now, like, if you had an episode series where every single thing you do is the same thing, and it's just like, maybe every day you're doing it or something like that, and it's like just by the day, that's different, because like then it's gonna ramp up the algo for the one idea, but because it's like a separate concept from some of the other stuff, it's a bit more difficult. Couldn't jump that. Oh, jump. Jumped into his foot. How am I still taking damage on that? Oh shit. Oh wait, every single thing he does with the spikes on that part with the buff, he still has like the shockwave. I forgot about that. Sammy Dose, thank you for the Prime sub, and thank you for the 5 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Arby's is trying to buy Subway? No way, are you serious? Are they going to keep Subway as its own brand and then kind of do double restaurants? Or are they trying to acquire it and then like rebrand or something? Like, what are they doing? A mod that made Godfrey speak with Arnold Schwarzenegger voice, that'd be amazing. We could just pretend that we're fighting Arnold, since he doesn't have any dialogue already, right? Or it's like very minimal.
Look at this puny human with the sniper rifle. My muscles are so big from using the big axe on everybody's head and splitting the cranium. I will absolutely destroy you. The Elden Beast will never be searched or seizured. You will not succeed.
It's like, so Godfrey, what's like one tip you have for just being an Elden Lord? It's like,
well, you have to get the pump, right? You have to go and get the pump in the gym. So, like, what I like to do is I do supersets with the squats, and then I go to the beach and I drink my milk. And everyone thinks I don't drink milk, but I drink milk straight from the cow, straight from the udder. And then I go to the beach and I get the tan. I go back and I do 2 more sets. And they say, Arnold, why are you still doing 2 more sets? I like to use a big axe on my enemies.
you're fired. Ooh, that was good. Okay, so we can kill him before he buffs. We're fine. Very, very difficult to dodge the shockwave, or when he's comboing with all the fancy stuff. Like right here. So I gotta end it right now. Ah, close. A little bit greedy. No way. Okay, it's never, you always think it's phase 2, but it's never phase 2 until it's phase 2. That's the lesson of the day. You can't believe it's phase 2 until it's phase 2. Okay, here we go. I have a feeling this will be a little bit easier. I don't know why. Like, I'm almost certain that the entire time people were playing this game and they thought Horlo was difficult, they just needed a gun. That's it. close. Angle was good on that, but timing was not good. There we go. It's probably the scariest attack that he can do. Right here, at least. Okay, I need to heal right here. Kind of learning some stuff though. I mean, like you get to do these like reversals on him where you go behind him and then he stops attacking. I didn't even know you could do that on that combo.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Yes, there we go.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Seems like jumping is broken in this mod. Like you can jump. Unless you mean like when you're in the vehicles. Marty, thank you very much, man. I don't know if I read that already. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Are you the only one that gets put off by a 3+ hour video? Honestly, I watch a lot of content that's, you know, hours long, but I don't watch it all at once unless I'm doing other things. So if I'm doing a bunch of tasks and I just have it on like audio, then I'll listen to something that's like 2 hours. Maybe I'll split a 3-hour video into like thirds or halves. I probably won't listen to something for 3 hours straight. No, that'd be a lot. But there's people here that do that with my videos, which is crazy. So I don't know how you do it, but like longer videos from me are much more background. Unless I'm really trying to research a subject and learn it. Like there has been sometimes I've had interest in learning certain things, so it helps having visuals rather than just reading. So I'll do a bit of both. Easy, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back, dude. Oh, we're almost there. Almost 36 intelligence. If I pop some of the things, I might be able to get it. Let's try. Body videos are 45 minutes. That's impressive too, because his videos, I don't remember them always being that long. I felt like they were a little bit shorter, like 20 to 30 minutes maybe, even 15 sometimes. But he also, like, he has a really good team of people that he's working with. He has a really good workflow himself and a really good high amount of skill for YouTube and how to, you know, make his content better and, you know, have a good standard for himself. It's just like the frequency of how quickly you can put it out, right? So the fact he can even put it out maybe once every 2 weeks or whatever he does. So I've seen him do once a week sometimes as well. It's pretty difficult for those kinds of videos. The ones that are a lot easier are the ones where you're just kind of walking with a camera or something like that, or you're just filming footage of things and then chopping it, and there's no actual insane transitions, 3D graphics or anything with like scripting. It's just all raw and then recut into being kind of manufactured. That's a lot easier to do in terms of time frame. And then you can always have someone that's like, you know, pumping at least one of those out in the same day as you're doing the next one. Whereas some of the videos I've been doing lately, like if I can do it within a week, editing wise, like if Retro can get the editing side of it done within a week, I know I can get a lot of the stuff done within a day, but it's very different though. There's obviously a payoff for that, like there's a reward for it, but it's just like, it's very different. And even more different than someone, for example, just sitting and having a continuous video, or like a video where they just sit and talk, chop it up themselves. That's it, intro, outro, easy. Like those you can do, like you could probably do like 10 of those a day, honestly. Could take one long form one, cut it into 10 pieces, 10 different subjects, easy, 10 videos, 2 months of content. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be enough for the people that like that stuff. They'd want those like every day, but you know, it's depends on what kind of stuff you're doing. I don't know how to fight Radagon far away. I think I'm about to learn. And wait, we got the intelligence, didn't we? We did. Wait, let's go back. I'm gonna die on purpose. I need to get the, what was it called again? What's the big bomb? Bomb phalanx. The bomb phalanx. You can tell I was a pro FPS optics gaming. If you guys want, I can show you my montage on Call of Duty, like, or you can watch it right now. Just go to the oldest video on my channel on YouTube. First video is Call of Duty. I actually did used to play it. I wasn't on the level of optic though. That would be really crazy. Probably would have loved to be in it though. I would have said yes if they asked me to be an Optic for sure. But now that I see how all that kind of stuff works, it's a difficult path to be in esports. I don't think it's worth it. Like, it's really not the type of life that is, it's not healthy, and it's also not really like you can like have a retirement plan into streaming and content, or like ownership of a team or something, but it's just not the same kind of benefit as you'd get making content, for example, with freedom versus like having an expectation you have to perform all the time, constantly practicing, and then having to, like, you know, travel and only be with certain people. Like that's a very restrictive life, and then they get people when they're young, so they end up having like a lot of like a lack of like this experience you'd normally get if you didn't do that from the ages of, like, I don't know, like high school all the way to your 20s. Like, you miss a huge part of your life for do that. So Crash Bandicoot remaster. Oh, the Crash Bandicoot's actually hard. Oh my god. That's really cool. That's really cool. The camera shake is wild. Oh my god, dude, the damage! He almost one-shot me with his hammer. How? How does someone do that? It's crazy. Elden Ring VR when? I don't have a VR headset, but I used to. I probably could have kept it and tried it. It was the PlayStation 1. I got rid of it though. It hurts my eyes. Hasta la vista, baby. Get to the chopper now. Do it. Do it. We're running behind. We need to make it to Taco Bell. I need my protein. Iron Pineapple somehow perfected the YouTube game. Every one of his videos gets a couple million views generally, often well more than the sub count. Yeah, he's got a very good formula down. But if you actually pay attention to his videos, he's invested a ton into it though. So he has like VFX people. He's got people to do. He probably has people to make proprietary software for him and all these different types of things to make videos possible that, you know, there weren't tools for before. Obviously, he spends quite a bit of time considering what is something that someone else hasn't done before, and then making series out of them. So like actual like collections of videos that are relatable, where you can like bring them back over time without it needing to be like a part 1, part 2. Like, it's just something that someone's waiting for now, because they're like, oh, when's the next Souls-like Steam haul from Pineapple dropping kind of stuff, right? Same thing as for Body. It's like, when's the next thing that he's going to do with the lore, the backstory of the game, or when the DLC comes out, people are going to be waiting for that. Because there's like a standard now. It's actually funny though, I was able to play against Iron Pineapple in Absolver way back, so I have a video that he's in. Like, you can't hear him or anything, but he is playing against me though. And he was one of the most fun people to actually fight on Absolver. So he's actually pretty good at games too, from what I understand. Dude, I might have to actually bomb Radagon. That's crazy. I might use the bomb phalanx as well as a sniper rifle. The Steam dumpster diving videos are so good. They're pretty funny, yeah. And like also interesting because you might learn something about a game that's not too bad. Some lore videos of Body go beyond 45-minute mark. That's super impressive. I can only imagine, because I just wrote a script recently that took a while to finish. It was probably like twice the length of what I remember my other longest one being that I did in recent time. And I was just trying to imagine like making a script that was for like a video for an hour, and I'm like, man, that would take a lot of time reading in general, and just like thinking not so much about like what to say, but how to say it so the pacing is still good at like the 30-minute mark, 40-minute mark, you know. Because keeping attention after an hour on something that's dedicated and high quality is very difficult. You're basically working with like a movie level of, you know, runtime there. So it's like when people watch a movie, like how do you pace a movie to keep people not thinking the movie's boring? It's like almost on that level. Not quite the budget, quality, whatever, but it's the mindset of how long it is. That's why I think it's funny that people like the stuff that's longer from me that's not really dedicated as much, even though like obviously the goal of it is a little bit rarer to find, and it's satisfying. I wouldn't have thought people would actually like watch the whole video. I thought they'd skip through. Respect people who can write long scripts. The idea of writing something multiple pages long voluntarily is your nightmare. Oh yeah, I love doing it. I can write stuff. The easiest part of the entire process is the writing, in my opinion. It's not the recording, it's not the mastering the audio, it's not the organization, the storyboarding, the planning, and it's always the writing's the easiest. So I guess I'm lucky with that, but I also did really, really well in English though, and writing specifically. So I probably could have been a writer, but other than that, yeah, if it was mathematical or something, I probably wouldn't be as good at that. Don't really like the math as much. Unless it's like applied very specifically. Okay, so this just casts the missiles right away. I was thinking that it did two different things, because the first round of them exploded and then like another round of them popped up the first time. Yes. Here we go. Dude, when he does that, he doesn't take as much damage. It's kind of weird. Oh, that's dead. Yep. I have enough endurance to put armor back on. I forgot to do that. The Shesman video was an hour. He worked on that for over a year, I'm pretty sure, or within a year, at least. That was a very, very big video. What should we wear? I'm thinking at least pants, maybe? Pants and gloves? Still have light load. How much does a sniper weigh, actually? 3.5? That's not realistic. That'd be way heavier. Come on. You can't run around with a sniper rifle. I can actually wear pretty much everything. Not bad. There's going to be peak combat in the future. You're going to see people running into warfare in samurai suits. They're going to go back to the old school ways. Guarantee you. He's ready to give me the hammer. Oh no. The camera angle looks sexual. Whatever he needs to win, he's not gonna win this time. He can hammer me all he wants. That sounds a little weird, but I think we've just decided that Radagon is suspicious. I mean, he doesn't have any clothes on this upper body, so people that don't wear shirts in combat are a little strange, especially in like ancient times when you need plate armor and leather, right? He's also got like majestic hair too. Samurai running at you with a sniper rifle would be terrifying. Yeah, it would definitely be scarier than a regular person. What's he doing with his arm right there? see, like, you dodge the one, you go for a roll for the other one just in case. He does the shotgun spray, but then he doesn't, so you have to wait. And then he does the shotgun spray, so you wait, but it's not the second lightning, and then he kills me still. Jeez, that's crazy. It's so tempting to just nuke him. I don't want to, though. I probably shouldn't.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Open.
No gi in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. If I went to Jiu-Jitsu and someone wasn't wearing a gi, I would actually leave and never go back. I would go to another place. That would not be okay. That would definitely be weird. That sounds like a... that sounds weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's like you just sign up for martial arts so you can go in there with no clothes and just grapple people. Karan, thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we got the AWP. Apparently it's from Counterstrike. I never actually played Counterstrike much, so didn't know that. So see that 51 damage? Yeah, him starting off that attack actually counters what I'm doing. It's almost a full block. I've never seen that before. Okay, I would have been better off behind that attack, so I might need to be closer to him. Just for some of these. Oh, that was a good shot. I like that one. That was a really good one. Okay, cast another one of these right after. And we're in business. Yup. That's it. All right, here we go. And I actually will nuke Elden Beast. I said I was going to. Just turn into the jet. I don't know how well it's gonna... Oh. This is what I mean. What's going on here? Dude, I literally became the jet and a person at the same time. And now I'm falling. That was not a good idea. I should have waited. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Oops. Would I like your expert opinion on the last attempt? You can... Any single person here that has an expert opinion on anything, you can share it. Go for it. Working 12-hour shifts and moving out lately. Oh, you moved. Nice. Or are you in the process of still doing it? I wish you the best of luck with all that as well. Also, 12 hours is a lot. I remember most I've done in a day between like 2 actual jobs was 13. And all I wanted to do was like just sleep. But at the same time, I would sleep weird. I wouldn't sleep like consistent. It would just be like a lot of naps. That's the only time in my life I napped really, and I think that actually made it worse because I wasn't sleeping like normal as much. But yeah, that was definitely not it. I was like, I knew doing that, at least the way I was doing it, I'm like, if I'm ever going to do this again, it has to be at one specific job that is much more of a benefit than working 2 different ones that don't really coincide that easily. You're in the process of moving? Okay, I wish you the best with it, man. Moving is it's a interesting thing. I know, like for me, I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me at all. But for some people, it's very stressful. I think it's stressful no matter what, but I like the stress of it a bit. and like just the, you know, a change up in things, I guess, change of scenery. Just I guess depends on the type of move though, right? Also, some people in chat before have told me they've drove across like multiple states or provinces in a car filled with like just a few things or whatever, or not that much, and then attempted to go and then pick up more things and keep driving things over without an actual full-size truck. And I was like, that's actually crazy. I don't know about that. I know in the States, like, you can get from state to state a little quicker for some of them, but that's just wild still. I would never do that. Two barely clothed dudes grappling each other. What could be more manly? Well, I guess like UFC's sort of like that when you get on the mat, so they did it first. Or I guess maybe like traditional wrestling. You know what? I think I need blue flask. Sumo's the manliest sport ever. Sumo's crazy. Couldn't imagine doing that. I couldn't imagine being a sumo wrestler. It's like one thing I don't think I'd ever do. Okay, wait, flasks. Here we go. We'll do one. People that you are renting from now are really nice. That's really good. Nice. Yeah, you're like in some underwear, and you're just gotta be like a big dude as well. You gotta eat a lot for being a sumo wrestler. You gotta eat a lot of rice, like a whole bag. Although you could do an E Honda cosplay, which would be pretty cool if you're a fan of Street Fighter. See, when his hand goes forward and he points there, I don't know what's going on. That missed. He dodged them. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's actually like a move. It's a parry. Okay, so him having his hand out if you shoot any time during that, he parries. I guess I don't see that too much because I don't go far away from him. It's their way of making him not cheesable. But he can't parry the missiles. I know that. Also, one thing that's really cool too, the bomb phalanx doesn't use blue bar. Maybe none of it does. I thought the nuke did though. Maybe I was misinterpreting it. Okay, so anytime he puts his hand out, I gotta heal. It's a smart idea. No, so close again. Akio, what's up, dude? Welcome back. You think you were here last when writing your thesis 2 years ago? Now you're back in the last stretch of your master's thesis? Oh, nice, dude. Seems your streams enhance your academic brain. Keep it up. Here to see you happy and healthy and wow, Facecam. You haven't seen Facecam, dude? What? I thought you were here when we did Facecam. I've been using it for like 4 years now almost. Or like well over 3.5. Coming up on 4 probably. That's must be a long time ago. Or you were just here on like a weird occasion. But yeah, that's congratulations by the way. I wish you the best of luck with the end of your masters. So you're training to play Warzone with you and Hob. Fix it. I already went through the Warzone phase. I don't know if you knew that. I never streamed it, but I played Warzone. I bought it, got everything I could out of it, saw it for what it was, and then I put it down, deleted it from my computer, and realized I was never going to play it again. And I walked away, and then the AWP made its way into Elden Ring, and I was just like, it's like every time I just got a sniper rifle in my head, it just keeps pointing to somebody's head. It's like boom headshot, you know? It's like everyone runs faster with a knife. It's like everyone started getting nervous around me because I always had a sniper rifle. Oh man, I'm gonna watch that video if we beat this run right now. If we can beat this run before I switch to Armored Core, I will watch the FPS Doug video. Started a month ago and you're level 500. Oh yeah, because there's no prestiges, right? You just keep going up in levels until, like, is it to 1,000 or is it infinite? How does that work? It's infinite? That's wild. Wait, but is there actually going to be someone that's like 69,420 in the future? Teep is 1,050? Wow. Is it actually going to have enough room to put the number on the screen when people hack the game? It's crazy. Have you been enjoying Warzone? Because I thought it was pretty fun. It just, BR in general, as the goal, it gets really dull for me because I know I kind of come back, you know, from the background of liking the 1v1 games more, like the fighting games. And I know that to win the BR, you just got to be super sweaty and kind of wait, you know, sometimes. You don't want to play super aggressive all the time. I know people do. But your decision making is heavily guided by the fact that you're dropping in with like 100 people or whatever it is. Whereas if I'm playing against one person, kind of gives a bit more freedom. Same thing with even regular Call of Duty, like public matches and all that. The fact that other people can influence the gameplay that you didn't actually sign up to play with on teams and all that, it's like the game balance is in their hands, even though you might be having a clear idea of what you want to do, and maybe you're pretty good. Or maybe you suck and then you piss them off, because like they're really good. I don't know. It's fine though. Vix doesn't have an addiction because she can stop whenever she wants. That's true, actually. If you can stop whenever you want, there was never an addiction. No point of ever going to the length of thinking you were addicted. You can continue to play for all of eternity and only do that, but it's only because you can stop. That's it. If you try to think of stopping, but the idea in your brain doesn't exist anymore, then you've gone too far. But no one ever does that. That'd be preposterous, right? You're winding down after you're done for a bit and then moving on to PhD. What were you studying again? I can't remember. Okay, we gotta beat Radagon. I want to see how hard Elden Beast is. Okay, so here we recast again. We do this one. That's really good. I could probably recast again even. Right there I could have. But this should do it. Yes. It's so good. And then we're dropping the nuke. How long do you think you'll be streaming today, Retro? My limit, because I'm gonna have to make dinner at some point. I kind of fasted all day and then just ate right before I started, which was super late. Screwed up my my eating for the day a bit. So I definitely need to make like a decent dinner in at least 4 hours from now. So we'll probably go for like 5.5 hours at the most. That's like my limit, my max on that. Okay, there's the fire, there's the fire. What are we doing? Okay, yep, nuke. Target confirmed. And then we're gonna have to get the trick shot for the end. Oh no, I killed him. No trick shot. It's too late. That was Elden Beast. Hand sticking out the jet, your immersion. The jet thing is so funny. It's hilarious because you're small. Changing that song. That song's drum beat was weird. It was ruining my zen in my brain. It was imbalancing the focus. Okay, so we're not gonna do this yet. We're gonna come back. Enjoy some comedy playthroughs using this mod. You know what I want to do? I want to do the seamless co-op with this mod and then doing voice acting the whole time. So like we make a character that's based on an actual person. So let's say like my character's James Bond and then I have to sound like James Bond the whole time, or you know, we made Jason Bourne for this one. Someone like that from a movie, and then the other player is another person from a movie and we literally just sound like them the whole time. And you know, have like the same mannerisms. That'd be amazing. Be like a Elden Ring RP seamless with military stuff. Okay, I actually have no idea if increasing intelligence is going to do anything, but I do want to survive, so I'm going to put 50 health, and then we'll do like just the same amount of endurance is fine, and the rest of it intelligence, and hope that that actually matters. Because yeah, it has the requirement, but I'm not sure about the scaling though. All right, so we're gonna go to, I guess we'll do the easy stuff. We'll get Ronnie open and get all the access to all the other things over there. So Carrion Manor. Actually, I just realized something ridiculous. I can fly when Radon flies. So when he goes into the meteor form, I can just fly around and see what's going on. You're doing a bachelor's in English. Master's is cultural studies and media studies, mostly researching media accessibility and sustainable development, as well as fandom, otaku, gamer culture. Interesting. So like, since you've started the whole thing, have you learned anything that's changed your views on any of those things at all? Or is it just kind of like maybe built on what you already know? Yeah, we can have a dogfight. Don't like most BRs because you like to play really fast, but for some reason you liked Apex. Basically all waiting, depending on where you drop. So Apex, I tried it and I agree with you. I liked it as well, the most out of anything, BR. Okay, actually, you know what? Warzone and Apex tie. But the fact that Apex had that mode where you could do the 3v3, that was fun. That was really fun. Wait, I forgot I have a tank. What am I doing? Oh, I can't use the tank inside the Carrion Manor. That's crazy. So there is some areas where you can't use them. Wonder why. So you guys thought I was going to run through everything. I'm actually just going to my sniper post to play realistically. Just want to get headshots. See, like, I just can't be satisfied getting body shots anymore. That's what happens when you just live as a sniper for the eternity. All time. See, triple headshot on screen right there. That's a clip for 2023, still relevant. Not washed up. Okay, I missed the fourth headshot. It's over. My career's done. Missed it again. Yep. Lost everything. It's over. Deleting the channel. I feel like you should be able to get a one-shot if you shoot behind a shield at their head. Can you not use the tank because it's reskinned as Torrent in a dungeon? Maybe, but at the same time though, when I went into Stormvale Castle, in the hallway, all the way up to Margit, you're able to use the tank. Does the Call of Duty experience benefit me? Probably a little bit, yeah. In terms of aiming and stuff, like doing the scope, 100% I'm pretty good at aiming with a controller. Because a lot of the competitive stuff I did in Call of Duty was all on console. I never really played keyboard and mouse shooter games. So if I was playing with the mouse, I mean, I'm okay at that too. I probably could aim pretty good with this because it's like point and click. The left hand on the keyboard's the hard part. So I'm sure if you got this mod and you're really used to playing PC shooters or whatever, you could probably use keyboard and mouse as well. And it would feel kind of similar to an actual shooter. Man, I really want to use the vehicles. All right. We'll just clear out the way over here. And a nuke for our buddy at the top of the stairs. Just making sure that he saw the Oppenheimer trailer. Aru, how's it going? You're gonna get AC6, Jory? Are you gonna get it on console or PC? And also, for anyone that has it on PC, does it run pretty good? You know what? Actually, I just realized the samurai armor, if it was green, and you could add a little bit of flavor to it, you could make it kind of look like a ghillie suit. So I see the crossover there. It's not as irrelevant as I thought. I wonder if it also fixes the bendy arm. A little bit. The bendy arm looks better. The bendy arm definitely looks better.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Glad to see you're still enjoying Elden.
So
Oh,
the
dude,
world
honestly,
might be
I haven't played this game that much. I have.
Happy birthday.
Wait, let's check my hours on Steam right now and see. I actually have not that many hours compared to some of the people in the chat. So when it comes to my enjoyment with Elden Ring, there's so much to still enjoy that I might not even play it as much as I would have if I had just gone super hard on it, because the DLC is going to be out at some point. I have 573 hours, under 600 still. The average person that plays this game as their favorite game that's not a streamer probably has more than that. So, like, I have friends in real life that have more hours than me on it, believe it or not. One of them beat it twice. The other one only beat it once and then did some other stuff on it. So I was saying that at 1,000 hours, I will be spectacular on this game. Or before that point, like there'll be some point where I am. You have more hours than that on one single character. There you go. Oh, ironically though, even though I only have that many hours, I've made quite a lot of content, like quite a lot of videos for the subjects. That's pretty cool. That was a goal. You're at 400. Yeah, so you could even get 400 hours on a first playthrough if you played PvP enough, right? Happy birthday, Adflo. Thank you, man. It actually, do you know what's actually funny? It was my birthday. It wasn't my birthday like super, like it was kind of recently, but not super recently. So the birthday thing now, like it's gonna be really far away for the next one, but you're kind of on point. You're close enough. Target acquired. She looks blue. Not sure if she's alive. Waiting confirmation for the shot. Wait, can we actually see underneath the hat? Imagine being in a game and your the ghost part of you looks better than the actual character. Like, do it. I'm not gonna shoot Ronnie. Now we're good.
A tarnished here. Thou must have some business in mind to come all this way.
I've statistically made more money than you have on Elden Ring. Wait, you don't go to the Elden Ring casino in game and gamble?
No reason in particular.
You guys didn't know that there's a cryptocurrency casino inside Elden Ring?
Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this encounter. Wilt thou enter into my service?
Yeah, the ghost actually is her. That's true.
I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before.
The underside of her hat looks concerning, but also comfortable at the same time. I don't know if it's because it's blue. I feel like if the underside of her hat was red, it would look like ground beef. It's very weird. It's like fibrous. I don't know. You got a gun? I do have a gun, yes. I have the AWP.
I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I anticipate.
Like, let me take a quicker look at the texture here. Oh, it's not letting me aim anymore. It was only before I talked to her. Elden Ring crypto is trash, though. 10,000 souls for the literal embodiment of death. Alright, we're gonna fly over to... I guess we could fly back to like the lower part of this tower so we can go back and talk to them without doing the elevator. I can find out where it is. There we go. Let me in. Let me land.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Rani has again, I am Iji, the Karian. I'm told I will.
You need to feed your gambling addiction.
Well, I'm situated in the Eternal City. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Yes, I am. I don't know what it is, but since I asked.
I kind of want to snipe Celavus, but I can't though.
I reside in.
All right, so I'm pretty sure once you talk to them, you don't have to go back to her. You can kind of just leave. I'm gonna rest here too, so they disappear. And then for Millennia, I'm trying to think if I want frost pots. I think I do. Do I have ritual pots at all though? I do. Okay, yeah. So we should probably get that just in case. No Russian. That mission was crazy, dude. I remember when MW2 came out. Like, I was actually just like PogChamp the whole time. Like the actual emoji, just like. Trying to think of like how old I was. I'm pretty sure I wasn't even old enough to play the game. Like, I had to get my friend to buy it for me or something like that. I heard that with Grand Theft Auto, the new one, you have to take a picture of your face to show that you're not a child to play it. And then if you're a parent that bought the game for a kid, the parent has to take a picture of their face to give permission to actually have the kid play it. I'm not sure if that's gonna actually hold up or if it's true, but that's what I heard. But that's a pretty crazy idea. Because they could have easily done the same thing for all of history with all the other games that were crazy, but they didn't. MW2 is the first game you ever played, really? That makes me feel kind of old, but at the same time, I wasn't that old when I played it, so... Makes me feel like semi-old, not too old. Makes me feel like you beat me in a foot race.
Oh, you? I am. Why not? Let's please. A little.
Alright, so we get the ritual pot. I think I'm going to pick up these anyway, so I don't have to buy them, but I am going to kill this guy, though. Just for fun. If it lets me. Oh, it won't let me. Damn. Okay, so we got Radon now. I can go there. And then what else do we have left? We got Neil. Neil, Real Loretta, Millennia, Moog, Placidusax, Fortisax, and Astel. I don't know if I'm forgetting anything. First game was Climber on NES when it released. You're not that old, Frog? Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. Yeah, my first game I ever played that wasn't actually like my game, but I remember I just played around on it for a second or two. Spawn on Super Nintendo. There was someone that I knew that had it, and they let me try it. What's going on, Nolan? How are you doing? Gargoyles surely nuking them. Oh yeah, gargoyles too. I like gargoyles so much, but I could go for a nuke on gargoyles. Also, Final Fate, how's it going as well? It's kind of nice skipping all this stuff. Like Squilla Economy Plus will be landing at the destination shortly. Please make sure all your belongings are off the floor and you've not forgot anything behind. Thank you for flying with Quick and Speedy Airlines and the lands between. Please give us a rating on Google for our services. First game was Mega Man X. That is an amazing game, dude. That's one of my favorites. So I actually owned Mega Man X, but it was on Game Boy, though. I'm looking for a reasonably priced copy of it with the box one day, because that is a box game I would like to keep. Just for the nostalgia, because it was one of my favorite games. And I'd actually play it, too.
Let strength be granted. So
Unless it was
the
sealed.
world might
That'd be a
mended.
little scary.
So the world might be mended.
Really
Look like you're playing
thrilling to
Battlefield.
some of these traits
Pretty
quill
much,
by.
yeah. It's very similar. Like I was saying to the person that asked if it's kind of like there's a translation if you're good at shooting games. It does feel like a shooting game. Like you might even try to reload the gun with X by accident and then chug a flask because you think that you're actually playing Call of Duty or something. So it's almost on that level. You know, you still got the jump button, you got the aim. Buttons are almost the same except for you can't reload like you normally would. And then there's no melee, right? You kind of have a tactical if you think of the Killstreaks, but obviously no grenades. Killing Sigma with the Hadoken. I'm trying to remember if I even... Wait, is the Hadoken one of the abilities, or is that like a secret thing that you can get? Because I remember someone making a video on that before. The Squalaria. You have a nuke Final Fate? Oh yeah.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radon, mightiest demigod of the shattering.
I think I locked myself into his dialogue.
Battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune.
Oh yeah, you could skip him, true.
Of war.
What would happen if you did though? I think I'd trigger a death camera, unfortunately. Unless I guess I could go to the lift right here. Then this door would be open still, but the inside would be closed. So what would happen here? Because I can't get off the jet. I'm like locked into the jet still. That's the problem. I think you have to trigger the festival to get out of here. So I could quit out here. See what happens. Kika, what's up? How's it going? Keep an eye out for Mega Man X for you. Yeah, sure. Even if it's something from like over where you live, if the shipping's not crazy. I know I have a friend right now that has it that's willing to sell it for 150 bucks, but that's still a little steep. Like I want to find it for 100, which is crazy. That's a pretty good deal, but it would have to be somebody that's not like a collector selling it, I guess. All right, so it worked, but I don't know if the game's gonna break. I guess that's one bonus now. We could literally fly across the map and just go and access everything very quickly. Oh yeah, wait, I gotta definitely fly away from that. Gotta despawn Radon. Dude, healing looks so funny. You can't hit me all the way up here. Okay, maybe he can. Let's drop the nuke on him. Dude, that's crazy, the damage. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a little insane. Didn't know what hit him. I thought he was gonna just go into phase 2 still and escape. He got knocked out at a metal show and the band stopped. The band stopped, oh no. Because you got knocked out? Did someone hit you in the chin or something like that? I'm glad they did stop. Like I wouldn't worry so much about the embarrassment, but the fact they actually cared that you got hurt, right? Because I've seen shows where people actually do get hurt and then no one knows until, you know, like they could have prevented like a further injury or maybe a situation from being even more dangerous. Maybe the person's on the floor or like they're trying to tell people they're hurt, but they, you know, it's a loud concert or something like that. Especially when you're doing like wall of death and like mosh pits and stuff, you can't really avoid getting hit if you're gonna, you know, commit to doing that. That's the whole point. But you could easily get trampled or something like that. Got hit hard on your head from a crowd surfer? Oh no. That's dangerous, man. I'm glad you're okay. I thought they didn't allow crowd surfing at a lot of shows anymore. Like over here, I guess, like from the ones I've heard of and the ones I've been to before, like there was no crowd surfing at all. They would just take you and they'd pull you back down if you tried to, like the security. So I've never actually witnessed that happening before at a metal show, at least. All right. We got to go to, I guess we'll do Ancestor Spirit and Gargoyles now. Might as well. Is this a mod? First person Elden Ring? Uber? So it's actually two different mods combined together. It's the Broken AF edition of the game, which is made by Garden of Eyes, and then the first person mod is free. It's on Nexus Mods. If you want the guns and the tank and the plane and everything, that's the Broken mod, which is in the command ! Mod. You have to buy it from the Patreon. It's $7, I think, for a tier 2 subscription to it, and then you get access to every mod that the Garden of Eyes development team has made, including stuff like this. There's like a Harry Potter mod, there's a God of War one, there's one for Bloodborne that's also first person that they made, which I've never seen anybody do yet. But yeah, I'm combining two of them at once to achieve this. Because otherwise, I mean, there's a button where you can switch back out of the first person. Like I can kind of go back and forth. So this is what it would look like normally. You'd still get the zoom, but I'd just be able to lock onto stuff. Probably making it a lot easier. My soldier came from the future. Yeah, the time travel run. There you go. Oh my God. Almost died there. You're glad, but it was scary because all the eyes were on you? Ah. Well, I'm glad you're okay. That's number one, right? Does it make you, like, not want to go to another show for a while, or are you okay, like, with what happened and you're ready to go to another one? Alright, we can fly through here too. Anywhere where we can use the plane, let's just fly right now. Let's cruise. I feel like I'm gonna trigger a death cam, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. There's stuff that's not even loaded in too. Like, that's not even loaded properly. Did you get lower? Oh wait, maybe it won't load because we didn't go through the previous area. Oh, there we go. Nice. So that kind of shows, you know, this area is really pretty and everything. There's a lot of cool stuff going on, but when you're not in that space that you're heading to, like, there's almost nothing loaded in comparison to what you actually see. So, like, it's all an illusion, man. Like, imagine in real life, like right now, you guys are at home or like work or wherever you are, and you're watching the stream, but like in between wherever you are and I am is just gray unless someone's looking at it. Or like it's just nothing, imagine. It's like local rendering. IRL, that'd be crazy. Because there is, I don't know if anyone like is into quantum physics and like double slit, and you understand like photons reacting differently than I believe is it the electrons, with the wave pattern being kind of like paradoxical and all that. Do I work Final Fate? I do full-time YouTube, full-time streaming. Took a break from the streaming for a little bit. We're getting back to it, but mainly make content. Oh shit, I forgot he has a gun too, dude. We're doing a 1v1. Yeah, I do train people sometimes for fun too. I do make a little bit of money off of like doing plans and training, but it's not like a full-time job. And then I invest and do some other stuff, but mainly content. I think I'm gonna win. Eyes only go up to 16p without your glasses, but when you see them, you get 480p. Does that count? That doesn't seem like your glasses are working, dude. Wait, look how funny his arm looks when he's shooting. Oh my god. That's crazy. He's got the bendy arm too. It's above his head. I don't think he's gonna conserve his bullets. He's gonna run out. I almost want to see what happens when he does, unless the game gives him infinite resources. Oh my god, dude, the damage is ridiculous because he's got our damage. Why is his health going back up, though? Or am I just tripping out? Oh, wait, he healed probably, right? Alright, this is what it looks like when you've just played so much Call of Duty and you just suck and you don't really want to put practice in. You're just one of those people that just hates people winning and you want to be the winner for once. So you just decide to take the dark road of cheating and you just get the hacks and maybe even pay money for it. So you just feel super guilty about it. But then as soon as you launch that nuke out of nowhere that you didn't even earn, you're just like, and that doesn't even kill the guy. Where is he? There we go. Yeah, I was losing the 1v1. I pulled out some sneaky strategies there. Love to invite you to your country, Final Fate. What's your country, man? Also, Chewan, what's up? What is this? This is the best run you've ever seen in your life. Just plain and simple. It takes a lot of skill to pull off. You have to, first of all, pay to get the mod, and then you have to put the nuke on, and then you have to push the button to cast it, but have the right positioning to not get in the way, so it doesn't look like you're getting hurt, even though you can't get hurt by it. Just to make it look cooler, so no one is suspicious, right? This could be kind of dangerous, though. I do need to get to the Grace, because we flew all the way from the beginning, and I don't have the Grace before this one. It probably would have even been smarter just skipping right to that. Oh, you're in Turkey. Nice, nice. There was someone else actually, Kaliuba. I don't know if he moved there temporarily, but he was mentioning that he really enjoyed it there. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a couple friends that are also from there too, and they my one buddy, like a long time ago when I was younger, all he did was talk about how nice it was. He's like, I gotta go back there, and he's like, you gotta go too. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, it gives me the Stake America. I forgot. We're fine.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hey Squilla, long time, no see. Hope everything is alright. How is the run going?
McIntyre, things are going good, dude. Thank you for the tier 2. Thank you for the 22 months. This run, I don't know if you've seen this mod before, or at least the one that has like the military equipment. It has been so funny. I want to say there's like an endless amount of comedy in this that we've conjured so far. So I recommend it if you have a PC and you can play this. Especially, okay, this is a good mod if you're not necessarily like wanting to be stressed out playing the game as much, because you do have the options of using stuff like this, like the nuke, right? And you can fly and be in a tank and all that. So it gives you a lot of freedom to do things that are really silly that would probably make it extremely fun for someone that's not great at the game. Meaning, like, if you hadn't even played the game before, you probably could play the game like this the first time. I wouldn't recommend it, but I bet you it would be simple enough to do that. Probably not the first person part of it, like you'd probably want to play it in third person still. But yeah, it's a really good mod. I think we're gonna have another 1v1 over here. I feel it. This time crossbow versus sniper. On the bridge too. 10 paces, fall to your death type of vibes. Oh, there's another one. Okay, should we try to get a trick shot? Maybe like a quick scope? Wait, did she fall? Oh, never mind. Okay, she's right there. Oh, look at that. Oh no, oh no, no, I didn't want to go on the tank. No, 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 switch, switch, switch. Oh wait, never mind, that's fine, that's fine. We're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Never mind. I didn't want to fall, I wanted to kill the dude up there. I probably still could, though. I bet you I could drop the nuke and it would go all the way up there. It actually did. It legitimately did. I think that was the first time the tank actually ruined something and didn't make it better. All right, so we got the blade. I guess we're gonna go and do the Ancestor Spirit and Gargoyles. Oh boy. Going full Gibbs on Elden Ring. What does full Gibbs mean? What is that a reference to? Still gotta do the obelisks. So I did that one. This one, everything looks so different when you have the field of view being crazy because it's all stretched out. I was like, which obelisk is this? I think we're gonna have to carpet bomb the redwood, or not the redwood, the red wolf. Do a bomb phalanx on it. Target retaliating. Confirmed to fire. Locked on. Waiting for the red light. I guess it would be the green light, right? Ugh. Wow. That's pretty good. Gibbs is a sniper from the show NCIS. Okay, I've never seen that before. I know what that is, but I've never seen it. Why does this area look so different? It's all dark. Is that just me, or is it supposed to be brighter here? Okay, I'm gonna get a crazy clip on these rats right here. Ooh, no scope, okay. I'm getting stuck. This is gonna be the final kill cam too. Ah, so close. Dude, why can't I hit it? This mod's an interesting idea. It is probably the most interesting thing I've actually seen on this game, even though there are mods obviously that are bigger than this, and I would say that are better just because maybe they've been worked on for longer. They have like a purpose that's, you know, maybe changing the story of the game and the mechanics and all that stuff. But for what it's worth, it is one of the best ones I've played. And it's also something that's really cool to have because in the future, it could probably be combined with so many other things. Like imagine this with a randomizer. Or even, you could do like randomizer with the fog gate, and you could also do the, have the guns, seamless co-op, I don't know, whatever can stack on top of itself. Have I tried Armored Core yet? No, we're going to be playing it for the first time after this is done. So we're getting pretty close. Like we're going to be done the final bosses in this, I think. I don't want to give a firm number, but I would guess within the next 2 hours maximum. So I might only play Armored Core for like an hour or two, but I do want to start the playthrough on it this stream. And then tomorrow, 100%, I will be streaming longer. Just, I want to have this finished, and then we can just focus on the first playthrough of Blasphemous and Armored Core back to back. I'm like I said before, I'm pretty sure Blasphemous is like not a super long game. All right, we're out here in the outback trying to hunt some deer, forests. Everybody be quiet. This one right now is a magical reindeer. The Mises. This is basically Canada. Like whenever we get snow and winter comes around, like this is what you're doing. You're just running around in caves with sniper rifles shooting deer. Because contrary to popular belief, they can't survive in the snow. The ones you've seen that adapted to it are fake. It's all photoshopped. They all go hide in caves. And we have to hunt them for food because all the food goes cold. It freezes and then it just isn't edible anymore. So. Did you yell it's coming right for us before you shot it? I didn't know. I probably should have. I ruined the whole playthrough. I have to redo it now. Retro, there was a game on Steam. And actually, for anybody, I'm not sure if you guys know much about hunting games. It looked like a hunting simulator. And you can like go around. I think there's like ATVs and stuff like that. You're in the forests. And it looked a lot better than any other hunting game I had seen. I was kind of intrigued by it. Rustle up some of that deer. Oh boy. What are we eating for dinner tonight, Papa? We're eating deer. Oh man. I actually have eaten a moose steak before, and it wasn't bad. Like, flavor-wise, nothing wrong with it at all. The texture wasn't my favorite, compared to just, like, regular beef or even, like, other animals that are similar. But it's just the texture. Hope you had an enjoyable last month, Atomic. Yeah, I was focused a lot on the YouTube channel. I did come back and I streamed the beginning of this run, but when I had planned to come back to it right after shortly, just got caught up in making some videos for the YouTube, strategizing with what the plan is going forward on it, like how I want to actually run the channel, because I was thinking the way I was doing it before, it would always be a push and pull of this and then the YouTube channel, right? Because I can do runs on here, I can put a lot of time into streaming, and then I can take them, I can make videos, but I really enjoy making original videos though, as well. Like that is something that I did before and they went really well, and you know, they're some of the most rewarding things I've personally done, so I like doing that more. And it's like I can't get better at doing that if I don't do them all the time anyways, so I need to just do that as like a skill. It's not even about like the feedback being the most important, it's more so just the skill being improved too, and learning from the mistakes on it, and also learning more about the algorithm. So I've learned quite a bit more about that too, and things have been going well there. It's just a matter now of being able to be quick enough with the editing side of things to be able to put out something like once a week, or maybe even once every week and a half at the most. Because what'll happen is, you know, now that I've gotten the ideas down and everything, I've had enough time to brainstorm and write stuff, record it. Like I have videos in reserve, so there's stuff that you won't see until probably next month that could be, if I had a magical wizard that could, like, you know, snap his fingers and it was all edited and fine, which is impossible. You know, Retro does like a really good job and helps me edit and does like all like the super tedious work on that end. Whereas you know, if you could just like snap your fingers and that happened, I could probably make a video every day that's on the level of some of the ones we've been doing. It's very tricky though. And then like the time to stream in between that, and then also have a life, and you know, I have other goals. I don't want to, you know, lose track of those either. Frosty, what's up? How's it going? Frosty the jet plane was a jolly happy soul. He fought gargoyles in the caves and nuked them as a whole. Frosty the jet plane liked to always win. Anytime he went outside, he brought some bombs with him. Boom. Dude, that gargoyle just fell in there. Died. Uh-oh. No, don't kill me. Okay, now we gotta get the trick shot. This is called the descending fadeaway plane no scope. Only 59 damage. What's going on there? Uh-oh. Doesn't look like the sniper's doing too well anymore. 59 damage. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Dive bomb. Sniper shot. Boom. Got him. And then you do like a little like circle. And never escape because now I'm flying all the way up here. Sounds like a very productive thing. We'll keep an eye out for YouTube creations. Yeah, I appreciate it. There is some stuff on the channel right now that some people might have missed, but the newest video is in a link. It's a debate of what is the hardest style of gameplay, speedrunning versus Hitless running from the perspective of someone that's done both. Had some records with speedrunning and also done some of the first Hitless runs that were, you know, like a progression from being a little bit slower at doing the maybe not as big of runs into doing the bigger runs. It kind of gives you that breakdown. This is a question that's been asked a lot. But yeah, one thing for me that's like difficult too, that I'm getting better at, but it's still not quite there. If I want to know something, I can't stop like until I know it. It's kind of hard to not just continue. So like someone might, let's say they're trying to learn how to be better at, like what I was saying, like making the videos, maybe they're trying to analyze something, maybe they're actually making them, whatever they're doing, but there's some sort of learning aspect to it. Like I want to know the full situation before I even start it, rather than like kind of learning here and there and balancing everything, because I find that works better. I don't know. I find like I actually retain the information. I can apply it better, and I can actually do things that are bigger, quicker with that, but then something else has to suffer no matter what, regardless. And it could be for any subject. It could be for something that's not even professional. It could just be, you know, something that's fun. But I'll get very, very like sucked into those things. Not sure if anyone's like that. But I bet you it probably comes off sometimes as I wouldn't prefer streaming as much. I actually really do like it. I would still do this for fun, and I think it's probably going to become that. It already kind of is right now. It's not like it's obviously still part of what I do for content in general, but like it could just be purely for fun at this point, and I would still do it to utilize it for the value of you guys being entertained, and then I can make really cool videos with the ideas. And yeah, it's just also a different way of practicing stuff too, where you can be more accountable with the fact that you have recordings of things, and it's not as boring sitting there recording something for yourself, where if I wanted to get better at a run, you know, I have a reason to, like, it's like there's more pressure to actually do that, and it's a good thing. So for the bigger videos too, especially, like, it's, even if it was just for fun, it would be worth it. Zastor, honestly, just like one time in the last, or no, sorry, I did yesterday, and then the time before that was like almost 3 weeks ago, and then before that was also another few weeks or so, I think, or maybe a couple. I don't know, not too much in the last while though. Feel similarly about skills. You work every day to be a better digital artist. That's really good, man. That's good. But there's so many different ways you can go about that. So if you find a way that works for you, then yeah, go for it. I just seem to very much so lean towards the extreme of making sure that I grasp most of what's going on immediately. And like it'll actually make me lose sleep. Like it's something that I can't not know. Like I said, it's got to be, I got to know it when I want to know it. That's it. Planning to move to NEM schedule? No, definitely not doing the NEM schedule at all. It started to become that 100%, but it's not the NEM schedule. Now, if NEM's in his hiatus is actually kind of in the same situation, I totally understand. But hey, like I said, he's setting the record for being the most popular person on this platform with the least amount of time invested that I've ever seen, which is crazy. It just shows how much, like, what he's done is a big deal. It's actually a really big deal. If it wasn't, like, I bet you people would just be like, yeah, oh, it's NEMS. I mean, I've seen that. Whatever. And he's not even necessarily getting records at this point. Like, he's not nailing down the records as often as he used to. So that's huge, man. I've never seen a speedrunner have that happen to them before. I think maybe Clint Stevens, but he was also really, like, Clint Stevens was pretty damn good too. Like, he was playing really well. Also, Remnant, what's up, dude? Welcome to the sniper run. Mario intensity. Business means busyness. Not necessarily. I mean, I guess it depends on what you quantify as that, though, because that's another thing too. A lot of people will say, like, if you're gonna like attempt to grind something out, that it has to be like slave labor, or it has to feel like you're gonna die, or you have to actually feel shitty, and it's like that's not necessarily true either. But yeah, obviously it kind of precedes that you're always going to be focused or thinking at some point about something that is conducive to that goal and how to get better at those components, which are probably what, you know, whatever the craft is you're trying to work at or whatever the thing you're doing. So that's always going to, your mind's going to be there no matter what, probably more often than normal. You're not going to want to detune from that or like disconnect from that. You're actually only going to want to keep thinking about it. But for example, like there's people that I've heard before say, hey, you know, like, oh, I sleep like 2 or 3 hours a day, and like I have a family, and it's like, you know, I can sleep when I'm dead. It's like, yeah, but you won't live long enough for your kids to actually have as good of a time with you. You'll get sick way sooner, all these things. So like all the things that they achieve, they could have actually achieved more doing less over time, but with you know, less downsides of the fatigue and like the mental fogginess and all that. Like they would be more clear on the goals. So the actual quality of the work would supersede the time it's required in their method of just kind of brute forcing it, not really like resting, recovering, doing anything. So there's a balance for everything. There's like almost a skill set in even doing that too, knowing the limits of that, and then having intention with being able to take on stuff with like a, you know, a clearer mindset. Trying to find balance in everything. You have a tendency to get stuck in your work. Yeah, exactly. For me, dude, like I was the absolute worst. I would literally stream like way more than anyone should in general, and then go and play music for 4 to 5 hours straight without any food, like barely even drinking water, not even moving, not even getting up to like stretch at all. And then I'd eat like 1 or 2 meals a day, and they wouldn't even be good because I wouldn't have time to think of what I even want to eat, because all I would be doing is just grinding music as much as I did when I was younger. And that's why I even stopped playing music as much, because I'm like, I can't play music for 4 or 5 hours a day anymore. It's not my career. So I have to find a way to make it enjoyable, but with way less capacity, or way less frequency, and or maybe frequency with less volume of it, and just really focus on what is the most important from it. So it works so well together because we both run very similarly. Yeah, we're both kind of like, both a little bit crazy. You have to have a couple crazy people to do cool things. You can't be completely sane at all. Maybe somewhat, maybe in certain ways, but you can't be 100% sane. Oh my god, I thought I got stuck in the roof there. Is a store? That's amazing, dude. Got you through uni? Well, I hope that everything is it's better for you now, and that you've kind of appreciated what lessons it gave you by being in that position, right? Because that itself can teach you a lot. Since I think for a lot of people, it's a part of your life where you're actually developing like a lot of adult adult attributes and, you know, like learning more about your personality, what you're actually trying to go for, your goals and stuff like that, creating systems and stuff like that. You're really solidifying and hardwiring a lot of things you're doing at that point. So yeah, hopefully it was worth it to you and you look at it as a good thing. Need some connection between music and gaming skills? Oh yeah, like I mean there is a connection there for sure. It doesn't change the fact that they're both two different things that take time. You can't play music and play games at the same time. It's impossible, right? You can't even you can't do anything in general at the same time in the fashion that I'm talking about, and that's the problem. You can't just do even let's say you had everything down in a pipeline that's like one specific thing in general, and you're fully okay with investing whatever amount of time it's required. If that time frame infringes on health and stuff like that, and other aspects of life, it will be actually impossible to have a certain level of quality that you could have had with doing less. There is a limitation. There's a hard limit that's not realized all the time, and it can only be realized by actually pushing it past that, failing, you know, crashing and burning, and then realizing that, you know, there is a hard limit. So yeah, but like as a package though, you should be pushing for all those things to coincide, like your health, your the well-being, and also making sure that all those skills that contribute to what you're doing are good. All right. Now we are going to... should we do Halictree? I guess we have to do Neil first. You can if you play Rocksmith professionally. Even Rocksmith professionally still wouldn't be something that would actually count though, because what if you don't want to play the music that's on Rocksmith? You know what I mean? There's always going to be some sort of trade-off. You can't technically, you know, combine with other things that easily. But yeah, if you can syndicate stuff specifically, like the value of the investment of time pays off in other avenues simultaneously, that's not necessarily doing things at the same time. That would just be the investment is multiplicative. Like that would be good. And yeah, I try to do that as much as I can, but could probably do better at it.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You're back. I'm back.
Renman, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. And for being back as well. Hot Skin, how have you been? Armored Core mode, yeah. Although, can you actually turn into a legitimate tank and roll around? You actually can? Oh, I thought it was only walking around in the mech suit. So at this point, it's safe to say I could just put the category as Armored Core and we could switch over to it without having to change the title or anything. About to play some Blasphemous 2. Hopefully you've been doing all right. I've been doing good, man. Thank you for asking. Blasphemous 2 is so good. Have you tried it yet, or are you just beginning it? All right, let's see if we can use the plane inside here. No. Oh, wait, in the doorway. Like right here. Oh, so it does. Okay, we found a way around it. That's weird. Oh no, wait, what? Another one? Or is he still alive? Uh-oh. Stuck in the corner. Trying to grind Apex Legends, but you feel like you should question your life choices more since the game's not doing so good right now. Yeah, grinding games in general without necessarily aspiring to like incorporate that into like a thing that pays off is very difficult. Like that's why I was saying before, if like I didn't do this, I wouldn't be playing games really at all. It would be very brief. I might collect them just for like resale value, like old school stuff. Probably play like locally with friends for here and there for like an hour or two on occasion, but like I would never actually like get into things and get absorbed because it would take too much time for not a lot of reason, right? And I used to do that stuff like here and there, but I think upon the time I got better at like the multiplayer stuff and was more competitive, I was like, well, if this doesn't actually become something that's, you know, where I'm actually significantly good, there's not really a point of even playing in the first place. Or maybe if I was to play something, it would have to be a lot more like you could pick it up and then put it down and walk away with after like 10-20 minutes or something. Someone call PETA right now. I'm on a rampage. Although the eagle deserves it though. Don't call PETA over the eagle. You've already played it for an hour. You're loving it, Hoskin. Yeah, Blasphemous 2 is so good. I was really impressed with the music, and then the quality of the voice acting was really nice too, because a lot of 2D games, they don't have that like fully voice cast of people overall, or at least I haven't really played a lot with them. Ooh, got him. I didn't think there was any left. I think we can make this part a little bit easier by getting this dude in the cage. Or beside the cage, there we go. That's how you feel when your friends rage at League. They've been playing for over a decade and it does nothing but make them angry at each other. Yeah, and like if you think about it this way, I know it's like a very, very grim way of like looking at it if you're really sucked into the game, but it's almost only to Riot's benefit that they're doing that and not their own, because it's just keeping people on the thing, you know, that Riot wants them to be on. They're trying to have people play the game and be active on it to promote it so other people start having interest and play it, grow the player base. They're helping support the life of the game, but there's almost, again, it's like there's like a balance with that too. Same thing with League as well. It's like, what's your likelihood if you played League and you were going to put in, let's say you put in 5,000 hours to 10,000 hours, but you didn't become an esports athlete. It's like, that's not, unless like you really like, let's say like it was so much enjoyment, there was nothing negative about it. That's fine then okay. If it was like therapeutic for you, then I understand. But if it's not even therapeutic or like a meditative thing, then you can't even really justify the investment for actually only decreasing your mental health on that level, right? Nice. What? Okay, let's see how good this is by itself. Oh. Why is he running right now? Oh, that's really good. Okay. So I was thinking at this point, even with +8, that we'd be pretty decent against the bosses, but like that's good damage because with the Serpent Hunter and a Charge R2, I only have enough damage with buffs near the end of the game, like pretty much where we're at right now, to one-shot them, so it's not too far off of the regular run. Not disciplines? Well, some people can, but I think that depends on what leads you to do that. That's also a misconception too, that like if you liked games in general, that you wouldn't like, you know, it would actually be like a detriment. It's not a detriment to everybody, but it's an easy detriment because of the logistics of it. It's like, again, you pay the money to actually get the media. Maybe you pay reoccurring fees, which is even worse for stuff that has a subscription fee, which is not really the case. So we'll say you pay like 50 to 100 bucks or whatever. And then it's really the hour investment for what you get out of it. And if you say like you had like lifetime moments with people where like you just, you know, maybe you laughed as hard as you possibly could and it was just such a good time and it was like that all the time, that's fine. But if it wasn't a happy time, then, you know, it's already obviously a problem. And then even with it being a happy time, it's still not necessarily as good as other things. So it's definitely a trade-off. Like, there was even someone that put it even better than I said about, I think it was Path of Exile. They were saying, what's the point of people even still playing it when the devs don't even try to make the game like a better place for people to invest their time into? They're actually helping them promote the game and making it popular and stuff like that. They have a disregard for people basically doing it as a job, right? And this was like from the words of someone that was pretty out there in that community, and he was like quitting basically, but he was just saying that he just realized it wasn't worth like dedicating himself to something that even the people that made it don't actually have the best interest for the people in, like, clearly, and they show that all the time. This song legitimately sounds like it could be in the game Bully. Anybody's played Bully before? Like, it literally reminds me of Jimmy Hopkins running around right now. All right, Ghosty boy. Impossible. You can't be killed. Your mom didn't like that you had Bully on PS2. The title just makes it sound like you're the person that bullies people, but it's really actually kind of like you're a protector of people being bullied primarily, but you can choose to bully people. So they should have made it like a different, I think they could have made it a different name, but that name obviously sold, right? It's a Rockstar game. But I feel like the main character is not even like that bad of a person. It's just like what you choose to do in the game, right? It's like if you played GTA but you didn't kill anybody that was innocent, it would still be pretty bad because you probably kill people in general, but it's like a more mild version of that. All right, so we need to do the medallion in Albinauric Village, I think, and then Halictree, Placidusax, Fortisax, Astel. And I believe that is everything. I'm gonna kill Boggart as well.
Not scared, are you?
Dude, he's dodging the bullets. I think Boggart is low-key Neo. Got a PS2 when you were 7, and the first game was Need for Speed. Oh yeah, dude, that's actually really funny, Hotskin. My friend has one of the Need for Speeds. I don't think the one that he was, I don't know if it was on PS2, it might have been. He was mentioning that recently, actually, because he had like tried to collect all the stuff that he had from his original collection. He wanted to like have all like the nostalgic stuff, and he mentioned that too, and I was like, that's really funny, like that they did that. But nowadays, I bet you that would be like a sensitive topic, right? Like, it's kind of weird because you can make things more realistic in terms of the graphics, and like you can make more brutal violence, but then it's like what they can get away with saying in movies and games and like what they show. It's a weird like yo-yo kind of thing. Or it's like, who knows if they would do that now. Dark Viper AU has 10,000 hours on GTA 5, makes daily videos on it. So in that case, the high hours make sense. Yeah, like that's a lot different. That's like saying you've put in 10,000 hours at your, you work like a 9-to-5 job for someone's business or something like that. You're probably not going to go do that for fun. So that makes a lot of sense. It's justified when you think of the fact that it was lucrative. But the problem, yeah, it's more so just it being valuable. This topic, Cork? Oh, we're just talking about like the competitive, like the esports type games, and how it's pretty common. At least I've noticed that you can have a high amount of hours on it, but the threshold to become professional on it is very difficult to break through. So you'll see people that are professionals that even have less hours than some of the regular people, and they might just go to their regular job, they work, and then they put a lot of time into these things, or maybe they're in school, whatever they are, whatever they're doing. And I was just saying, like, the payoff for the investment, unless you had really good times the whole time and you were not full of negative energy, it was only a positive experience, it improved something, maybe it was therapeutic for you, that's a bit different. But usually a lot of people are like super negative, they're raging. At some point there's going to be a negativity with it, and it's like you're basically investing time to lower your mental health quicker than even if you were doing something that was like more leisurely than that, right? And sure, maybe like the actual the mindset of being competitive on it actually makes you better at certain tasks you do outside of that. But if you're not applying those, then you probably aren't, because you're spending a lot of time doing that. It's like it's very difficult to justify the value unless, of course, you became an esport athlete, got paid for it. And that's why I was even saying, it goes back to what I was saying before, is that's a very difficult life, in my opinion, to imagine, just because you literally have to skip out on so many things that you can't be available for. It's almost like an actual athlete obviously does the same thing too, but the bonus of that, it can be like a trade-off still, but the bonus is that at least like your physical fitness has to be peak for performing for your sport, so that at least the health side of things, even though they can go to extremes and you can get like injuries and you can be unhealthy, you're closer to healthy than not. You have a higher likelihood of being healthy in that case. This case scenario, it's like they're only starting nowadays to focus more on making sure these people are working out, playing less hours per day than they used to practice, and eating well. And that only was realized more recently. Before it wasn't like that as much. So you have someone that's like maybe late teens, and then they miss a chunk of their life from then until they are retirement age, if they're a really good player, 7 years we'll say, or 8 years, until they're 25, then they retire, then they go into content. It's like you've just missed so much stuff for that. But then did that also allow you to develop other skills too? And it's possible that some people would actually just push for that, but because you have to, like, you're almost essentially on a contract for somebody else's organization. You don't own the team or anything. You're just a unit of a bigger thing. So it's glamorized a lot, but it really seems depressing to me.
Oh, please leave me be. Wait, then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, we're finished. The curse among me, beg you. You must keep it. And if you should meet, then please.
All right, we didn't kill Albus. I let him live. I had a feeling it would probably help us. They're passion driven. Oh, of course. Yeah. It's not something that is just like, oh, it's an easy thing to do, so I'm just gonna like be an esports athlete. Of course not. Yeah, or anything that's extreme for that matter. That's definitely not true. So, but yeah, the sacrifice is it's, I think, bigger than what I originally thought it would have been. But even then, when I had done some competitive stuff on games that were multiplayer, I was like, I thought it was cool. Just it became less appealing over time. Like even before making content, I think that, well, no one here right now would probably remember, but I think I did like one last Call of Duty related thing on stream, like at the beginning of it, and stopped. But I'm glad I didn't like push to go further with it at all. Don't play competitive games, Glorious. There you go. It can be the same kind of thing though, like as much as the actual concepts are very, very different for what you're doing in the thing. The overview can be the same for like MMOs as well, because it's like someone will create a thing that requires you to put in the end, like it could be like an infinite amount of time. There, the ceiling of time, it keeps moving. It doesn't have to ever be like set in stone, right? So it gets to the point where some of the people that have invested into, like, for example, World of Warcraft, or it could be like RuneScapes, it could even be Sims. I've heard people talk about Sims like this, where the claim is that if they applied like the actual framework of what the mindset is to do that in real life, they could easily just be multimillionaires. It's not really like that much of a stretch even, which might sound crazy, but it's just because think of how good you get at like allocating resources, making systems, being able to, you know, have like consistency with them, performance, like actually improving like little techniques that at first you can't even do. Like it's very similar to actual things. So your brain is like going through a process that's similar, because you at a certain point, unfortunately, you're not actually trying to I guess like leisurely pass the time. You're actually grinding to like goal set, which is, it's a little bit of a different process. PoE streamers have something like 20,000 hours. That's wild, dude. That is absolutely wild. That's probably more hours than I'm trying to think of. I mean, considering I actually have done content still as well, it's close, if not more, than the entirety of the totality of content I've actually done in runtime for stuff live and offline, and also even some of my own personal time before that as well in time investment. That's a lot. Mort Skull, what's up? How's it going? We gotta go north. How did the playlist end? It's so long. Oh, wait, it gave me a shorter playlist. What the hell? So the website with the playlist changed. It used to do this thing where I'd have to copy the link for it, and then it would give me like the full playlist, but if I didn't, it would just give me like a shorter version. Now it's like the opposite. Hmm. There we go. Been watching since 2017. More, that's amazing. Thank you. What were we doing in 2017 when you were first here? Do you remember? Trying to think of if this part will require me to even use sleeping pots. I bet you I can probably fly through the whole thing without getting sniped. But this will be the true test. This will prove if the archers in here actually have aim assist, if they're actually cheating. What are you witnessing? Monster Hunter, you put 350? Yeah, that's like, I would say that's quite a bit for a lot of different things, but for Monster Hunter, I can totally see that taking several hundreds, if not even 1,000 hours or more. If you're like super hardcore. I know people that are into Monster Hunter and they've clocked more than that in some of the older ones even. Okay, so I don't... Okay, the prompt's right there. The door on the way to this area didn't have a prompt on it. King Boo, what's up? This isn't definitely... It's definitely a run of all time, and it's definitely a game related to the one that said that the person's soul was very, very darkened. Made by the Miyazaki guy, yes, definitely. An FPS game locked to 60 FPS? So you mean like basically most console shooters? Oh yeah, we're gonna just like fly through, I forgot. Oh, you can't, it doesn't let you. Oh man. All right, let's see if I can get the one that's way over there from here. Apparently. One thing I remember that was kind of tricky on the first person run was jumping up this thing. Or wait, was it? Oh no, it was trying to throw the pot. That's what it was. It wasn't just the jumping. It was trying to get the guy with the sleeping pot. Haven't touched Monster Hunter World in a long time. You want to try Rise? What's the difference with it? You went against V-Sweat and DVD and you're like, hey, I know you. Was he playing Killer? Which character was he? Become such a great gaming grandpa, Glorious. Oh man, I'm in the same boat as you, dude. I literally received the keys for Armored Core and Blasphemous 2, not even understanding that they released yet. And I didn't even think Blasphemous 2 was a thing. Like, maybe someone mentioned it before, but I forgot it existed. Like, so that was two big things that just completely out of the loop with, right? That I bet a bunch of you were waiting for. And I like Armored Core I was waiting for as well, but even games I'm waiting for, I forget the release date. Like Street Fighter 6, waiting for it, came out, forgot it came out, got it after it came out still. Still haven't even really like played it that much, but still excited about it. Just it's not the same as like when you're anticipating everything really. It's just, yeah, it might release, you might forget about it, but you still get around to it. And that's coming from someone that could probably get some advantages by like trying to camp things and do them early and all that. Just beat everybody to the punch. So that's, I could care less about even the DLC for this releasing this year versus next year. It could even release late next year. There's still so many things I could get done and enjoy before that. But if I had played the shit out of this, I probably would be like, yeah, I want the DLC. Am I a boomer? No, I'm not. I don't count as a boomer, unfortunately. Try out AC6 yet? I'm going to be right after this. So we are on the final, I think it's 4 fights. We got Astel, Millennia, oh, actually 5. 5? Astel, Millennia, Moog, Lacitisax, Fortisax, and then I guess we still got Real Loretta, that's 6. All right, this is the best way to get through Haligtree. The 3 secrets they did not want you to know. This area is pretty crazy, actually, when you look at it. Oh my god, the bubbles. I didn't think he's going to still try to attack it this high up. That's a violation of the airspace. I think we're going to have to teach him a lesson here. No way. Am I enjoying the mod at this point, Corey? Dude, it's so funny, dude. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's just like one of those things that you couldn't possibly say. Like you can't go wrong with it. The people made you into a plane and a tank if you wanted to be. That's like a joke that someone would say in chat and then it becomes real, right? The only gripe I have in general with anything at this point is just, I wish there was like a descent, like you could go down with the plane, because you can go up, there's an up button. But I'm not exactly sure how you would go down quicker. Other than just like cruising until you finally land.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
So that's why they don't allow you to bring any liquid onto the plane. You're at risk to make bubbles and crash the plane.
That is definitely why they don't allow the liquid on the plane, yes. Crouching? Oh, we triggered the death camera. Uh-oh. See, all you have to do is just hit a kill box that would be floating in the air from the platform above, and it's triggering that, and then it could kill you. Shiner, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. There should be a deploy button where you have a parachute. Yes, I agree. Okay, let's see if we can start off from the first grace at least. Crouching tiger, flying chopper. Crouching tiger, hidden chopper would be quite a cool thing, actually. You could actually use a helicopter on this. PB, what's up? How's it going? Not so sure about the roof of this part. Seems like it'd probably kill me. The roof of anything in general that you don't normally go to. Actually, I guess you can go here. I don't know. See, what would be really cool is if you could jump off of something and then you could spawn back into the plane in midair too. Oh no. Okay, I gotta jump across this now. American Sniper was some magic. Like, when you were watching the actual movie, Bradley Cooper definitely could do all this stuff, but they did all the cuts in the movie. So on the director's cut, you see him actually, like, he's inside, like, a miniature plane flying around. Like, on top of the plane, like it's a horse. And he definitely, his arm glitches out like this when he shoots, too. You just can't see it. It's all bendy. Wait, let me actually show you guys the bendy arm again. in third person. That's actually nightmare fuel, dude. That could be a downside of this mod as well. It's a little too scary when you hold the button and shoot and you're third person. How do you call the people from Toronto? Is it Torontoans? I think it's Torontonians, right? Pretty sure. You could probably Google that. Although, for me, there'd rarely be a case scenario where I would be referring to people in general like that, so I don't think it matters. But yeah, if you're trying to be proper, there's probably a word for it. Torrents. Call them torrents. Oh no. Oh no. No. Ooh. Counter hit, okay. I keep forgetting there's like ambush enemies. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, nice. Ooh, and the short bow. Can't really use that though. Boss with 360 no scope. I was trying to do those. It's kind of difficult. The sensitivity I play on is this quick. I was about to say quack. The camera sensitivity is this quack. So I don't know if that's quick enough for a 360. Tarantula. That would be what would happen if there was a Toronto person that became a superhero from the venom of a tarantula. And they can't really use the name Spider-Man because of Marvel and stuff, so they'd have to say Tarantula. Passing by, resubbing, wishing you a good AC 6 first session. Tackle it tomorrow. Already late here. Have fun. Shiner, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very curious of what it's going to be like. I've only seen the trailer. I've never actually watched anyone play it. Okay, so we could send this down and then just keep going. When you bring a sniper to a magic fight, but the dude's got like gigantic asteroids coming out of the scepter. Oh man. When he's like mastered nuclear fusion somehow. Like, am I gonna get Lords of the Fallen? When does that come out? That is really crazy. I didn't know they could do that. Because on the first playthrough even, I was pretty careful with these guys. Parts 1 and 2 for this one are downloading. As soon as you finish the game, you're going to try and download the third. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. 1 to 2 months for Lords of the Fallen. I was planning on playing it. The only thing they pulled the low blow on my agency. So I'm pretty sure like some people are boycotting it. I'm not 100% sure if it's like everyone, but they were recommending, and again, I might be saying this wrong. I'm not going to get into specific details of what happened, but they pulled a really shady move because we were actually going to be like an ambassador of the game, essentially. That was like a secret that I couldn't tell you guys for a while. And then it was an 18-month working relationship that they pulled back on at the last second with like almost no like real reason, or like, you know, it was a huge deal. So I think a lot of people that are like part of the agency I'm with, like they're just not happy about that. And I don't know if that means they're not going to play it to just not support the developers because they, you know, or the people that publish it, whatever, just because they did that. Maybe play it later. So at the very least, I might play the game, but I don't think I'm going to stream it to like help actually promote the game when it comes out when it's new, just because that was actually really annoying. I'll probably not help them out in the beginning. Unless things turn around. Maybe they'll apologize. Maybe there'll be something to like reconcile that. But that's what I know. I have to look more into it still. But there was a huge amount of work put into like this huge deal with them that involved like a crazy amount of people, and yeah, that didn't go too well. And that just doesn't happen really. People don't do that. Okay, Loretta's going really good so far. Apparently she's pretty easy on this. Hitless Loretta, damn. What's going on, Connor? How are you doing, man? Long time viewer of the YouTube. First time you've caught the stream. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. How's your day going? Welcome to the intense experience of sniping everything in the game with the occasional nuclear bomb and jet plane carpet bombing. Whatever you want to call it. Again, if anyone has any questions about this mod, or you want to actually combine the first-person mod with the one that has all the guns, the broken one, there's a link in the bot. You type in !point mod, but you do have to pay for the one that has the guns. Definitely worth it. I think that you get to keep them. You just do like a one-time subscription to the Patreon. I think you get to keep it forever. Because again, I don't think that they have it so sophisticated that they can detect that you have unsubscribed to it and then the software won't launch. Since it's not separate, it's just stuff you do put into the main directory. So unless there's some crazy level of like security protocol on it or some weird thing they did, I believe it's a one-time subscription to them. What if you can fly straight into Millennia's room? So if the game didn't have like the kill boxes and everything, I would say yes, but based on experience, we tried to fly into the Crystallian cave all the way to the bottom on the one where you can look from the top to the bottom and it's just a straight hole. And there's a high chance you'll hit something that detects that you die when you fall from a ledge and you fall too far, which is basically a kill box is what it's called. And if it triggers that, you die immediately, or there's a chance it makes the camera kind of go overhead where the game thinks you died, but it just didn't confirm the kill yet, and then you're stuck like that until you quit out the game. So I'm not exactly sure. Like theoretically, you should be able to do it, but there's going to be something that they program that stops you because it thinks that you fell from a higher area. Although I can fly from here, though. Maybe nuke the Asylum Demon, or the, sorry, the Erd Tree Avatar. Politically correct.
Wow, streamer, you're calling it the Asylum Demon in 2023?
It's like one of those people that comment, they're like, I can't believe you did this run, but you don't know where this item is. Is there a shotgun? There is a shotgun, actually. I tried using a bit of it. The problem is the AK uses a lot of bullets, and the shotgun also uses multiple at once as well. So because we can only hold 45 of the ones that we also use for the sniper, they all share them. You'd probably want like more of the other types of bullets as well to use with them. So yeah, it's difficult to keep a lot of ammunition. If you could hold infinite ammunition, then I'd probably use a lot of those. Like at first I was intrigued because the sniper is just the gun I would choose anyways, but then I realized it's actually more economical for the run because you're going to run out of bullets at some point. What is this mod, Centauria? It's the first person mod combined with the broken AF mod from Garden of Eyes. Cheat engine? I don't even know how to use cheat engine to put bullets in this game. I don't even know if it would register the items that I have as IDs of anything other than whatever they were originally replaced with, because this isn't even a thing in the game technically. It's all a dedicated package of files, right? So I'm not even running cheat engine to do this. This is just like a thing that they made. I know normally you'd probably have to get the ID of like a weapon or maybe a consumable, and then you can just put a higher quantity in. Like that's how people start the game with, you know, more items and stuff. They want to do a run that's special. But it would probably give me bolts or arrows because it doesn't know what the bullets are. Like it doesn't register, unless of course if I opened it and then somehow it translated through the mod, like the mod knew that you could do that. Because I'm pretty sure, wait, I can still pick up arrows in this, right? Yeah, I have arrows and I have bolts, so they still exist, right? If they didn't exist and they were all replaced, I would imagine the cheat engine would work for sure. What the jet? Speaking of which. Oh wow, that's crazy that still hits you. No way. Dude, the guy's gonna get me before I can get through the door. Wow. Oh, I actually realized too, you can press L to dismount, so I wonder if that works in midair. Because I've been pressing X. Your mind is blown. That's good. That's what we're trying to do. This run is just pure silly. It's fun and it's funny. That's the idea. There is parts that are kind of tricky, but it's been really fun. And then we'll get back to the more difficult stuff. So if I were to push L3 right here, will I drop? That's what I'm wondering. Need to get like a little bit higher up though. No, it won't do anything. I'm like way above where I should supposed to be. Dead? No. I quit out. No, almost. Almost. Oh man, be awesome if it worked. Flying to Millennia from the Raw Swamp. Again, there's a lot of boxes that just are registering you as dead when you land in them. Just like if I were to fall off of here, the only way the game knows I'm dead before I actually hit the ground down there is like an invisible box that just registers you fell too far. So you fly into those with the plane and you die. Meaning that above Millennia's arena, unless like they just didn't program those there's some point that's likely to have those. Especially if there's like ledges you can fall down to right before. But it would most likely be from this area because it would be like out of bounds, right? Since I don't think you can just jump into arena normally.
Let strength be granted so the world might be
No way.
mended.
No way.
So the world might be mended.
Gangnam Style.
Quack, thank you for the 5 months. I summoned you, dude. I was trying to say like quick rotation with the camera earlier, and I said quack, and then it took a little bit longer. I was trying to call upon you immediately, and then cover up for it to make it look like I was making a verbal mistake, but it was actually just to make sure that you resubbed. So it worked. That's good. Should we try it again? Who else do you want me to make appear in the stream? You never get there normally. Probably no kill boxes. You can clip through the floor. The fall time counter will take care of killing you. That's true. It's very true. I wonder if she'd be loaded into the arena, or if it would even let you do anything. Like even the area being loaded into. Okay, let's get the frost pots. I think I need the, what are they called again? The frozen things. The ingredient. I always forget. It's like Rhine Bud or Blossom. Frozen row of fruit? No, it's the ones that are like blue. Like these things, the weeds that are sticking out of the ground that are like clear bluish. Candida flowers, yes, that's what they're called. Rhymed crystal bud. Yeah, okay, there we go. Rhymed buds. Pretty close. I think they're still chasing me. You guys think I could snipe the guy from all the way over there? Oh, I can. Wow, that's pretty far. I wonder if they increase the travel of arrows, or just in general projectiles. How's the 90s toy collection? Any news? New ones or sold any? Oh, I'm not acquiring anything for like the 90s at all at this point. I haven't been for a long time. A lot of that stuff is from like years ago. Yeah, the collection mostly will just be put away until like, I don't know. So there's a thing called like, there's like eras for those types of figures. And 80s figures right now are in like a peak where if you have the right ones, like they're super, super expensive. So when 90s becomes the new 80s in the future, these ones are going to appreciate to the point of what those mimicked in the current market. From my interpretation, it might not, but it's likely that they'll probably fetch a similar value to like what the generation before it did, because it usually always works like that. You pay attention historically to like certain series and then like how old they are, and then when it shifts into being, you know, more relevant. So they're already appreciated, but they're not appreciated a lot. Like probably going to be what, like maybe triple or quadruple the price of what you can get them for on the low end. So that's not that much right now, but I'll hold all those figures for a very, very long time. But I am trying to downsize on the trading card stuff a little bit, because I have held some of that stuff for a while and I want to make some room on that. Otherwise, yeah, there's not really much older stuff I'm investing in when it comes to those things right now. Like unless it's like a personal thing where I want to keep it, but the only thing in that nature would, if I could find again like that Mega Man Super Nintendo in the box, good condition, I'd probably pick that up for maximum maybe like 115 or something like that. But that'd be an insane deal though. Okay, I think I still need the crafting kit. Or no, wait. No, I don't. It's something else. Oh, wait, the book to make the frost pots is from the guy we bought. Oh, okay, wait, I know what we're missing. Carry Manor. It's been a while. We missed the guy in Carry Manor. How many car projects, Toll? No. In the future, I would like to build a track build though, but that's like when I have the money to just basically like go through a set of tires like really quickly, set of brakes really quickly and stuff. That would be in the future, but yeah, in the future, I definitely will be doing stuff like that. Give the Moonlight Great Shotgun. There actually is a spell you can get. It's basically like a Gatling gun. It shows the Gatling gun on the picture. It doesn't actually turn into a gun, but it looks like a laser beam. So that's like the closest I got to Moonlight magic. There are only a few modded skills. Oh, you mean for like the items? You get AWP, RPG, SPAS 12, AK-47. You get the 3 types of bullets, the missile for the RPG, and then in Killstreaks, it is the bomb phalanx, the nuke, the Gatling gun, the flamethrower, and what else is there? And then I guess there's the vehicles, which are pretty big too, so. That is the gist of it. And then the first person mod is a separate mod, and that one's free. All right, this is gonna be the smallest room the nuke has ever been set off in. Easy. Should be able now to make the stuff. Juggernaut and Dung Eater come with a full auto shotgun. A full auto shotgun would be nuts. Oh, well, but you can kind of make the sniper auto. You just have to hold it. So if I rechamber the bullet and then I hold the fire button, it'll do this. And then moving can make it do this kind of stuff. But I don't do that on purpose. I only move if I have to. I'm not trying to like glitch the game out to get an advantage that isn't really relevant to the mod, but you can glitch it out and make it do that too. The funny thing is it takes so long to do a back-to-back shot while standing still that you're pretty unlikely to be able to even do it that often. Unless it's a regular enemy and they can't reach you. But on boss fights, it's pretty difficult. All right. Let's see what happens here. I played the God of War series. I have played a lot of them, and I could never really get into it, but I think that Kratos is a really cool character, and I like the mythology. I just could never really get into it to the point to beat one. And I really tried. I really, really tried. That's why I skipped it on the newest one. However, I do want to see a God of War movie. That'd be amazing. Dude, she can dodge all the bullets. What's going on here? Did I watch the Mario movie? I have not, no. What about you? I forgot about the Mario movie, actually. It came out. I was gonna see it at one point, but it's also one of those movies where I know it's probably pretty good, but I can't imagine it being sensational. So I was like, if I don't pay for seeing it, that's a bonus. If I can just watch it for free, I'll wait till it comes out on a service where I'm already paying for other stuff or whatever. Or maybe like someone else rents it right after it comes out, like, then there's a bunch of people that want to watch it. But yeah, there's not really too many people I know that saw it. It'd probably be a really, really good movie if you like for like kids or whatever, if you have a family. I bet you there's that. It's just like, even though I like Mario games, like the nostalgia for Mario is not really there. It's just, he's just such a, it's such a basic concept that like the story of the game doesn't really matter too much. It's more so the platforming, right? The aesthetic is relatively important for Nintendo's sake and the fact their characters have like pretty good themes and all that, but like I genuinely don't care about the story of Mario. So I bet the movie's like funny and it follows a little bit of that, but it would mainly be for like the actors and like how they voice act and stuff. Watch it twice with your son. You can confirm it's great for kids. Very simple. It takes no risks. Beautiful nonetheless. Okay. That's good. One thing I did, however, find, I have a lot of the McDonald's toys from the movie sealed that I found for like $1. And I know that the ones from like way back in the day they're also fetching pretty good prices now because the people just kept them sealed from way back. So I know McDonald's toys, some of the runs of them, they will always be valuable in the future. So I am holding onto those. That is another thing I do have. That is pretty cool. But I'm actually shocked that someone had multiple of them and then they just got rid of them like for nothing, because I found it like a thrift store, right? Because if you were to go and buy them individually right now, or let's say they still had them there, like you'd have to pay more than that just to buy them straight up from the store. Ooh. No, okay. No. It's not okay. What? Dude, the cancel. The cancel because of the little thing on the ground. What's that? Oh my god. Okay, we're immediately shredded cheese now. It's like when you are turned into straight spaghetti by Millennium. I want to get a crazy headshot. Okay, I'm gonna test something out that we can learn from for phase 2, because I know that if I just chip her down all the way now, maybe my health is like super low and she one-shots me before I can test the phalanx. Let's see how good it is. It's not that great, okay. Much less effective than on the other stuff we did. Ah, damn it.
Blade of Mikola.
Mikola being voiced by Chris Pratt in the DLC. Are you free aiming, or is there just no dot for the lock on? I'm free aiming for this. So like in first person, you can't really lock on, because even if you do, it'll automatically take the focus off of the target, and it'll unlock when something moves, right? Or if it moves too far. So even if I locked on right now, there's something right in front of me, it won't make my character turn. My character will just stay still, and as soon as it moves out of this like little bubble, it's unselected. Meaning there's not really a point of locking on. But when you're in the plane, when you're high, like when you're high up and you're using the kill streaks, it won't do that. It's mainly just the first person that it's like that. So that's why I switched to the third person for the plane. Oh, we're dancing. The cool thing about this too, I thought she might just kind of like potato and just chill, but because it's like an input read from a projectile, she actually does go after you a little bit more than normal. Like it'll make her double dash or go into like another attack like that. Wonder how much a counter hit is. Might have to use a frost pot. Oh, dude, the cancel again. Why is she canceling so much on the stupid hill? That's 2 in, like, the last how many fights? 3 fights? 2 fights? I don't even see those that much when I'm practicing or doing runs. What is this, Corwin? This is, when you've had enough, so you just get a sniper, and you beat Elden Ring with a sniper because it's just way better. But I made it first person just to not feel too guilty about the third person advantage there. And it's more authentic too. How are you doing? It's also a really good adaptation of Jason Bourne too, because like the Bourne series, it got a bit stale, didn't it? We're bringing him back. Like, he's actually doing pretty good on the run right now. That literally almost killed me. Dude, it did kill me! Oh, damn, why'd you do that? I'm just, I'm joking, but like not joking at the same time. No. Thank you so much, damn, but at the same time, damn. I literally looked away for a second. I'm like, okay, maybe I can bring this back, but it was already over. That's all good. It's not your fault. Don't worry. Anyone that got gifted a sub, please say thank you to Damp if you can. That is very nice of you, dude. Thank you so much. Hope that goes in the video. Dude, okay, wait. What's the timestamp on this? I'll write it down just in case. That is a good idea. It's too painful to not include, right? So we got 327. All right, we'll do 326.30. My phone auto-corrected Millennia's name to Melanoma. I don't know why. I guess it doesn't like her name. It's pretty savage. Okay. Got the waves, Quack? What are the waves? Is that like swerving? My elite movement skills right here? Unprecedented jump shots? Dude, she just walked away from those. Look at, yo, that's crazy. That could have blown up a house, man. She just walked away from it. That was a movie moment. That literally, okay, that needs to be a clip too. That needs to be in slow motion at the beginning of the video. That's just savage, man. Wow. I can't believe that. I thought it would have to track no matter what. Like, those are heat-seeking missiles, dude. Even normally, like, a phalanx should land on the target if it's in range. the casual strafe. That's too much. Can you PvP with this? I think you'd probably get yourself banned because the game does have an ability to detect if you, you know, are doing weird activity on it, like if you're modding it. So I would not recommend playing any multiplayer with a mod. I've never tried it, so I don't know what happens, but I do know that there was a hacker that dropped me an item in DS2, and it got all 10 of my characters banned. My whole Steam profile got banned from the main server that I had put in a lot of effort to build up, to make content with when I started off. Also, a lot of that was done on the stream too, so I lost all of that, had to redo it all. And there's no way to appeal it or reverse it ever, so you basically have to start off again from square one if you play multiplayer. Meaning you probably don't want to risk getting soft banned at all. Or any kind of band in general. Okay, can you dodge a nuke and a bomb phalanx though? There we go. Ever thought of doing more retrospective videos like the DS1? Retrospective in terms of just like stories or like discussions in general? Because I'm trying to, like stories, okay. The stories content's really easy to do. Like I could literally do so many of those. The problem is though, is that they're just not as satisfying to make compared to actually like having to sit there and like think, okay, how do I make a really, really good script, right? The story stuff would just, it'd be simple. The hardest part of that video that you're talking about was actually the editing. It wasn't the writing or thinking or anything like that about how to do it. Because that was actually a real story. I just told the story how it was and cut out what wasn't necessary. But yeah, I would do more of those in the future for sure. I'm just trying to think of what value it gives to anyone, right? It's kind of dependent on the topic. Like it could even be related to current things. Like someone might do something that everyone wants to have covered as a subject or whatever, and then I could make a video on it. But then that's also kind of generic compared to what I've already done. Like the stuff I've already done is, even if you went and saw someone else that did it, it wasn't done that way, like the same way, right? So there's a kind of specific like enjoyment to that, I guess. I also kind of learned how to become an editor and like a lot of different skills in the process of making those kind of things. So yeah, that one was mainly just I did it mainly because I'm like, okay, the story part's easy, everything's easy. I'm going to use it as a reason to get really good at a different style of editing with B-roll and try to make it simple but immersive. Specifically, that was the goal. Like, keep the attention, and there's no question of you know, why you'd want to click off it before you know what you need to know. No. Okay, we're live. Keep forgetting this phase is just fast paced, dude. Boom. Another one. Boom. Oh, another Aeonia. Okay. Trapped? I think not. I think not.
The mark of a true lord.
You love the emote sandwich? That was definitely a necessity. I'm probably not going to delete the emote sandwich.
Dear Mikola.
Adding Bloodborne Quickstep to this mod would be great. That would be amazing.
Mikola, my brother.
Although in real life,
I'm sorry.
you probably, I don't think you could roll that easily with a gun, but it kind of makes it feel more realistic until you start doing stuff like this. All right, let's go. Guess we do Moog next. Could do Astel last. Could probably just nuke Astel on the plane because he sucks. Anything that sucks deserves pure nuking, and then it's debatable depending on how everything else goes. And then Placidus Sax I have to as well, because it's kind of like, it's a threat to the actual population. Like, he's too big of a dragon. Kudos for Born. Imagine Matt Damon actually messages me and he's like, good job. All right, where's Noble? I want to kill Noble this time.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
This looks fun.
Dude, you can't hit him. How are these NPCs so good? That's impressive. I don't even know what else to say. That's just ridiculous. He actually doesn't even take that much damage from it either. Wow. I almost have to do like a trick like I used to do in PvP. Wait, that didn't do anything. What? Okay, we have to regroup. That's an emergency. That entire series of bombs hit him and it didn't do a single thing. The nuke didn't kill him. Why is Sanguine Noble so scary right now? How is he that strong? I think we finally found our match here. Oh, there we go. Okay, he somehow blocked the rest of it? I don't know how that worked. Core 1 Armored Core 6. This is basically it right here. We don't even have to play it. I will, though. I will be playing it soon. I think we're coming to an end on this run in the next... I'd say between 30 minutes to an hour, but I think we can do the rest of it in like 30 minutes. I wanted to try AC6 at least for an hour or two, but I do actually have to go in roughly an hour and a half or so. I might stretch it. We'll see. We'll see how good AC6 is. If it's really good, then I'll keep playing it a bit, but yeah, I need to like make dinner and stuff. And I'm definitely not going to take a break and then come back only for an hour for that, right? Or even less. His entire life, he guarded the waygate to Mogwin Dynasty, wondering if he would ever be good enough to be a part of the dynasty itself, longing for communion with his people, longing for a chance to have a legacy to build. He never figured out how to get into that waygate, and he sat on that frozen tundra, awaiting the day where Matt Damon showed up with a sniper rifle, took him out. But Matt Damon had a bad angle. He couldn't get the shot off. And then he did. The nuke appears to mostly damage things only above it. So you would think that it has like that line that goes from the sky down to the ground, but then I've seen people be blown up through walls by it. Like you can launch it in an area. Let's say there's like a room over here. There's someone behind this pillar even. You can kill people from around the corner and stuff. The blast radius has one-shot enemies that have over 1,000 health, like 1,500 even. And that's missing them by quite a bit too. So that was impressive that he could actually just tank that. I don't even know what happened there. It could be because he's a phantom. I don't know. Oh wait, actually, can we go upwards here, all the way to the top? Let's check and see. Does this work? If I can skip over this, that's scary. Wow. That's so weird. Definitely an hour at the most because we still have to go to study hall. Yes, we need the carrion statue and all that, which we can get from Ronnie right after this. I'm trying to think of how long that would take, because can we fly into the study hall? We can fly to the top of the Divine Tower and just get the rune, right? We actually don't have to like go through there necessarily. There is a chance we might be able to fly to the top. Also, I kind of wish I had leveled, even though we're only putting stuff into intelligence at this point. Ever consider playing Dungeons and Dragons with your friends and stream that? You personally think that'd be awesome, PB? I don't actually know anyone that plays Dungeons and Dragons. I tried it at one point. I honestly did not like it at all. I have no patience to do anything that requires making up things. Like if I can't do like the whole role playing where you are making up a situation that's not real and there's no actual skill that increases for putting the time into the task. So like if I do anything in general, it's extremely hard if there's no return on like what I'm actually doing. And it could even be like, let's say I had free time. I could still like say that a lot of that free time, I'm going to have to learn something from it, or I'm going to have to continue to invest into a skill of some sort. Like even music, for example, it might not be like there's a crazy return every time, but there's still some tangible like reason for it. And obviously with this run, these games, all this stuff, the stuff you see on the channel, it's like I make content out of it. But for the Dungeons and Dragons, even if it could be turned into something that would be really good content, and I know Critical Role, they make like really good stuff, it's so boring for me to be able to just sit there and not have like an actual tactile thing to do. It's just like I'm just making up a story and then I have to play along with the DM. I have so much respect for people that actually DM and make storylines for Dungeons and Dragons. It's very hard to do. well, but it's like almost kind of, I'm trying to think of a comparison of something else. It would be...
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace.
I don't know. It would be like
our dynasty.
It'd be more fun if it was like an actual game, like if there was skill to it, like and stuff. I guess it's because it's not a skill-related thing. There's not a lot of things I like that are not skill-related.
Thrice.
Like, so even reading too? I can't really even handle reading fiction. Like, if something in a book's not real, like, unless the fiction is supposed to be a heavy, heavy lesson, and, like, it can only be written in fiction to learn the lesson because, let's say there's no story that's on the same level of it, like, there is no actual adaptation that you could refer to that's real, then maybe the fiction's valuable, but if there's not even, like, a lesson, and it's just, like, escapism and, like, you know, pure fantasy, it's very, very hard for me to actually enjoy it. But I used to like that kind of stuff. I think that's why I got better at writing and stuff, and a lot of different things with, like creative aspects, because I read a ton of stuff in general when I was younger, like nonfiction and fiction. But now it's like even a book, I have to know that the book has real things in it that happen that I can also take something from, or at the very least can be a playbook or a reference or something.
Is mine and mine alone.
Chronic Tortoise and the Hair Hater confirmed. Yeah, that's my best way of explaining it. Like the whole reason why you would never see stuff like the D&D, because I did do it. I tried it out, and we did an online campaign. We used Tabletop Simulator, tried 4 times. I mean, the DM guy put in so much effort, and it was crazy how he could make up these stories and like on the fly adapt to it. But like if I was gonna even be role-playing, I would want to role-play for voice acting, and then the voice acting to be contributing to an actual thing that becomes something that people consume, right? I wouldn't even do that for fun, like unless I was practicing to become better at a particular type of character or like, you know, we'll say archetype of a character. It's weird because you're good at making lore up. I'm good at making lore because a few different things. So I read a lot of books. I rap, so I like I do like off the top rap. I practiced that for years. Recorded a lot of rap as well. Obviously playing music and stuff like that, and improvisation, even though I'm not amazing at it. Been working on that a little bit here and there, and I guess just having to actually have the flow state of doing those things. It makes your brain a bit quicker at recalling or like grabbing information. Like, there's a lot of things you can train to make yourself really quick at memory access, you know, contrasting certain things, trying to like pull information on the fly. Because they all, like, at some point, a lot of those things require something like that. This is nauseating, Oline. What's going on? How are you doing? How have you been? That's what someone said when I did the first-person fist run. I was hoping that the sniper rifle would make it less obvious, because we kind of have to stop when we shoot him, right? When we were doing the fist-only run, I had to like rotate the camera while I was swinging my hands to be able to connect some of the attacks. Explaining playing Elden Ring but without physically playing it. Yeah, it would be like watching someone play Elden Ring and then making like a book on Elden Ring specifically, but then it's only for your own enjoyment and like your friends to read or something like that. That's how it would feel to me. Because it actually is, in a sense, you are making actual storylines with D&D. You could make books off of that kind of stuff easily. Some people might even do that. But yeah, I gave it a try because I wanted to know, so I am willing to give a lot of things a try. It's just definitely already been there for that one. Ooh, okay. Let's get that nuke going. Maybe? I don't know. I can't see. I don't think he can stagger really like a normal boss. It's one of my disadvantages here. Gotta escape too. Whoa. Let's get out of there.
I can
Yes.
as clear as day. The coming of our
Cyrus, what's up, dude? I'm gonna be playing it for the first time in the next hour and a half. Or sorry, in the next within the hour, within this hour. Also, Pixel Wizard, what's up? Hopefully that answers your question as well. How are you doing? Need to take the role of Epic Shadow Lord. That speaks in riddles and with a soothing low voice. Just constant ASMR for the rest of my life. And then there's a dire situation where you need to speak up and no one can hear you. You're just like, I only speak in whisper and old English. We now are gonna fly all the way to the top of the Divine Tower, I think. Or I guess it would be the Research Tower, right? You know what's actually really interesting? I wonder what would happen to the game if I tried to go and get, I'm not gonna do it in this order because I don't want to break the game, but what would happen if I flew to the top of the Research Hall and it worked? And I got the Death Rune without actually giving Ronnie the Finger Slayer Blade. Without inverting the entire tower, right? The statue. Could rap about I keep thinking it's Assassin's Creed. Armored Core 6, my bad. Rap about AC and Elden Ring in one go. Let me play a bit more Armored Core then maybe.
Not blood. Even in my... It is in thy... My thanks soon must... My...
All right, now... I'm not going to attempt to fly from here, but... For some reason, I think I'm going to want to start off pretty high up in the air. And I don't know if the water level will be good, because it will be just kind of going against the wall forever, trying to ascend in the plane, right? So we need a pretty high up takeoff. Could try the Academy Gate, maybe. Crystal Tunnel's on the ground. I know this is pretty far away, too. I guess the Academy's the closest. Clip it in case it's gold material, the rap. There has been some outtakes of raps that people have clipped before. They're pretty funny, but like I've done some ones that are arguably better, and then there was never a clip of them. And even all that stuff is just kind of silly anyways, because I haven't really practiced that for a while. But I highly recommend it if you guys want a good brain exercise, freestyle rap or write poetry on like a regular basis. That will help, but the off the top specifically is it's very, very challenging, and it will actually make you a lot quicker when it comes to thinking for certain things. And you'll even notice too, if you start doing it and then you stop at a certain point, it'll actually decline. So like using it as like a muscle is kind of important. First person Elden Ring's amazing. Went on hot, how are you doing? I couldn't read your name for a second. It was like almost the same color as the background, plus in a different language at the same time. The double whammy. Okay, so Godskin Noble should be here. I can hear him. Oh no, this is bad. Is it gonna load me in if I land? Oh, it doesn't work. There's no ground. Okay, so this is interesting. It's kind of what I thought. I was thinking that it would just glitch out. Since the game doesn't prepare the area until like another thing is triggering it. And it could be the statue that triggers it. Unless you need to like come from the doorway, I don't know, something like that. Now, I don't know if this is even the right place. We have to keep going up. It like wants me to stop ascending. The only thing that might suck though is that if I actually do this successfully, it doesn't show anything on the roof because it's not loaded. There is a grace, though, I'm pretty sure. Do you know that you're a jet right now? I do. That's part of the uniqueness of the playthrough, too, is like the navigation's different because you can use these vehicles, right? You can do things that would kind of break the game normally. So yeah, there's nothing there. That's unfortunate. Then this is where the grace would normally be. If that doesn't load in, then that's kind of weird. I can hear it. Like you can literally hear the grace. So I guess the plan is go back down and try to enter this building, then come back out of it. Ooh, you know what? Actually, wait, I have a better idea. Let me try something else. I'm going to quit at the top of it. If it doesn't work, we'll just run through the normal way. Did you flip the building yet? I didn't, but I wanted to know what would happen if you don't. And there's a chance that even if you do flip the building, it might just still do this anyways. Yeah, let's see if we quit out here, will we be on top and will the item be there? Oh my god, this happens every single time. So the game literally turns you into a ghost. Like you're still on the plane, but it looks like you're a ghost. Al Abduli, what's up? Are you daydreaming? You're not daydreaming. This is real. Although, what if real was a daydream? And you never had a reference to prove it? Then you might just be in Bloodborne. It could be in like a layer cake of dreams. Which would kind of suck too. Like it would be better to have one with like high jump and, you know, rocket boots at least, and maybe like a bigger health bar. If you were gonna live in a multi-layer dream. Iron Man mod. That is a tongue twister for me. If they made an Iron Man mod, I would most definitely be playing it before anyone else, as long as I knew about it, but I don't think they made one. I know they made Harry Potter and they made God of War, where like some of the weapons from God of War came into this game, like the new God of War. And They did first-person Bloodborne, which I actually am going to play that. I just need to get a PS4 that's older, and then I have to jailbreak it. So, if anyone wants to volunteer a already modded PS4 for that, we could do that. But otherwise, and also obviously I'll pay you for it. I'll buy it off you, but I'll have to be on the hunt for that.
So the world might be mended.
Happy birthday, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Autumn Delisa, thank you so much for the 18 months. And the happy birthday. You know what? Your happy birthday is kind of accurate because it was my birthday. And it was close enough where it counts. It counts still. We can say it has like a, you know, like a lingering effect around the month or the handful of months. I'm not going to tell you the same day of what it is. What's my birthday? The running joke with the channel is that my birthday's every day. You're telling me it's been your birthday the whole time? Or August? Yeah, it could be August. It could be June, July, or August. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point. It's definitely sometime in the summer. I think people pinpointed that before. Or September, October, or November. Well, it already passed though, so technically we would be time traveling then. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna dodge all my attacks again too. Oh, whoa! See, that's what I mean. Like, it blew up the whole room. I'm killing things that have health bars that are like over 4,000. Or whatever the hell that was. That was like 4,000 damage. That was like the other NPC, right? Daenerys, yeah, it's definitely in one of the months that exists. I don't know how you came to that conclusion, only, you know, being in the conversation so little and being a first-time chatter. I feel like you're a little bit more intelligent than I had let on to, and I'm kind of intimidated by the fact that you predicted that it could have been in a month. Like, that already is like such a that is such a groundbreaking revelation there. I didn't think about it that way myself. Haven't been around since 2020. This birthday joke takes me back. Glad to see you streaming. Dynamo, what's up, dude? What was being played the last time you were here? If you remember. I don't know if this part's gonna be easier or harder. I think we might have picked a bad spot. I don't know. I don't want to get in the plane and cheese it. I definitely want to make the jump here. What mic am I using? I'm using a Shure SM7B. And then if you want the information for the rest of the audio equipment, it's in the gear panel. Or you can just ask if you want to, but there's quite a few devices that I have to like run it, but the actual mic itself is the SM7B. Your birthday is Noctember the 32nd. I was gonna guess June 41st, but yeah, the 32nd of Noctember, that's pretty close. What if it's not during a month? Well, if it wasn't during a month, then I would probably question what months are in the first place, and then it would unravel a bunch of other mysteries, and we would be getting too complicated then. Too complicated for the birthday discussion. Until someone proves there's extra months that exists, or births with no months. Your IQ is very high indeed, Daenerys. It has to be. Taylor, what's up? How's it going? Also, thank you. I appreciate that. You were looking very much like a name in the chat. You haven't been watching long enough to understand why did you turn into a jet. So what this mod does that I'm playing, aside from the first person, which is like a separate mod, the broken mod, it gives you guns and it gives you transportation. So you get a tank and you get a plane. And then there's also Killstreaks, and you can use them in the plane if you want to, or with your hand. There's a weapon controller thing right here, so I could launch nukes like that. Looks a lot cooler when it actually is landed on still ground. Like if I launch it right here. There we go. I'm a Transformer and a US Army soldier. Yeah, we're definitely a Transformer as well. If there were 13 months in the year, then there would be exactly 28 days per month if we kept 365 days in the year. Interesting. Conspiracy. Okay, so now to get to Astel, I have to go... Where do I go for Astel again? I'm trying to remember. It actually has been long enough for me to be foggy on it, so I'm not gonna even look at chat. I don't even want to see. I'm gonna figure it out myself. It is under the map. I know that Lake of Rot would be beforehand. What is before Lake of Rot? Nokron's before Lake of Rot. What's before Nokron? Oh yeah, what's it called? The coffin in Deeproot. And then we still have Placidus Axe as well. So could do that on the way beforehand. I guess we're gonna finish with Fortis Axe because it's kind of how things go anyways. Like we could do Fia's Champs as well right now. I guess we could. Yeah, we could do them both right now. Or we'll do Fia's Champs, we'll get Fortis Axe ready, do Placidus Axe, come back, Astel, and then finish with Fortis Axe. Typical Elden Ring moment. There was actually a time where I was pretty good at remembering every single place we can go within the gameplay that I've played, at least consistently, you know? It only takes like enough time away from it, and then you're like, wait, how does that area connect to that area? And then who's this guy? And how do I upgrade my weapon? There we go. See, I don't know why sometimes when you're trying to shoot the phantoms, specifically these types of enemies, it's like registering, but then also not really doing as much damage. And then the last one just destroys them. Oh wait, he's still alive. No. All right, this is gonna be the trick shot. Although I'm hitting 461. Why is that? Intervention only. The intervention used to be so good. I actually would be way happier if they had modded the intervention in, but I guess the person that made this was a fan of Counterstrike. Like, intervention literally would have made it, like, just golden, especially for just a thumbnail as well. Wouldn't have to actually, like, mod that in. Or, I guess, Photoshop it into the picture. This dude's literally deflecting bullets with his turtle shell. Survived a nuke. Yeah, that's insane. Maybe he is part reptile. He does have the shell. Like, I'd believe if you were like a big ass turtle, you probably could survive some radioactive activity. Or radioactivity, sorry. Black Dragon, what's up? First time watching the stream, welcome. You made it to the end of the run where I snipe everything and use a lot of bombs. So we have one more thing to do before we go to Astel. We got to go Citisax, which is here, beside Great Bridge. He's got the ballistic Kevlar. I've always wanted a full outfit made of Kevlar. That'd be amazing. I know it sounds really silly. Like, I don't even care about, like, you know, needing the firearms to go with it, or like being like, you know, like a tactician of any sort or a special operative. Like, I just want to have a Kevlar outfit. The utility would be insane in emergencies. Just like, good thing I have my backpack with the Kevlar outfit, or it's like, good thing everything I own is made of Kevlar. Like, isn't that uncomfortable? Yeah, but like, good thing that you could just blast me with something and I might survive. Am I going to play AC6? Jang, I'm going to play it right after this. I was saying today, no matter what, we are going to start the playthrough of it. I do, however, need to take a break right after we play this to switch over and then just get some water. And then in like an hour, maybe a little bit more than an hour, I'm going to just end to have dinner because I definitely need to eat. I ate my first meal today like super late and I kind of regret that. Wish I ate a lot earlier and then I wouldn't have to worry too much about eating a big dinner, I guess. I don't know. Sound like you're planning a trip to the United States. There you go. Perfect for trips to the United States if you don't already live there. And if you live there, it's a double whammy because you just are already covered for life as long as you're there. You got a friend of yours that wants you to play this game for about 1.5 years. The only problem is you don't have the money to go buy a brand new PS5 controller. Have you tried to get a used one that still works from somebody by any chance? And then just to see what the price comparison is? Because I know that sounds wild for a controller, but I've sold controllers before myself, ones that are still in good working condition, and they probably had about half the life left in them. So you might find someone that just got rid of the console. Maybe they had extras, they forgot to, or they just want to sell it separately. I don't know. But yeah, I'd look for an individual person selling it by itself. One thing that used to be really cool, there'd be the third-party controllers. I don't know if they do that for the new consoles. I always used to buy those. The official ones were still expensive back in the day, too. Oh, we're going to be able to get like a good view of the fight. Nice. Approaching lightning storm. Proceed with caution. Onboard electronics failing. Dragon versus the nuke jet. You have to actually be moving when you use it to escape the blasts, or it stuns you. So that's one thing they could end up fixing, because either it should just straight up kill you too, or it shouldn't do anything. Oh! Oh, dude! He comboed me. He comboed me in the air. Okay, so this makes me feel better because I was like, maybe if I use the nukes on Placidusax, I'm missing out on some greater fun that could be had. No, that was the right thing to do. He has full control over the airspace there. That was frightening. Do you mind doing a 5 to 10 minute first thoughts on AC6 at the end of the stream without music? And anyone who's here to watch the end of the stream can just pretend they didn't hear it. I was actually going to write one of those probably in the next few days or so, like an actual video for it. So my plan was to do that first, like have that finished before I beat the game. And then plug the fact that I was going to be beating the game to give more information on it later. So that when there's like the supercut run of just all the stuff that were the highlights of it, it can kind of segue from that. That's the idea. So I can have that written in like, I know it's probably not relevant because you're not going to be able to like make anything out of it for a little bit, but if you can squeeze it in between the next video when this current one's done, in like a day or two, I could have it done tomorrow. The only reason I wouldn't want to use stream footage to give my impressions is just because, well, the audio is a bit different through OBS, that's one thing, and then also just it would feel better to kind of, wait, what just happened there? I staggered. It would feel better to kind of just like sit down and think of what I want to say about the game, what I think about it in detail. And then what I'll do too is I'll do that, give the impressions, and then the Bloodborne script recording I can send over as well. That'll be done right after that, so you can have that bigger video like ready to go. And I'll have all the clips free as well, or at least as much of like the main things that you can take them from that you need. All right, round 2. What would happen if I just, like, I was like right here and I launched a nuke? Apparently that's what would happen if I was right there and I launched a nuke. Good to know. Very good to know. It could have been that easy. I don't even know what that was. I didn't even know you could shoot them that quickly. That was really weird. Have any advice for fighting the final boss on Dark Souls 3, Kark? I actually have a guide. If you type in !guide in chat, there is a bunch of links. It will have a like the tag beside each one, which I think it's the 4th link there. And if you have any other questions after that, let me know. But that is from a perspective of killing everything perfectly with the Sellsword Twin Blades. And then like a relatively leveled character. But at least like the base information should be enough to get some ideas of how to, you know, stay safe on certain attacks, and also when you can have opportunities to hit them as well. Okay. 2 more. Call this video the Oppenheimer jet nuke run. So what the plan actually is, PB, I kind of want to make 2 separate things from this. I want to do a trailer like Elden Ring, Oppenheimer, but it's in Elden Ring, as a separate video that's just short, maybe like a few minutes or something. And it actually is like a legitimate trailer for a movie. Like I want to do that myself, actually. I don't even think Retro has to help with that. I can probably do most of it. And then I want to focus on most of the footage from this run, including that stuff in like a bigger video too. That'd be the idea. But I actually genuinely want to recreate the trailer and just plug in stuff from this, because I think we can make it pretty funny. Not that it's a funny subject, but just we could take the edge off of the subject at least, you know? It's a goat idea. I already told people that the other day. I said, if you want to beat me to it, go make it right now. And you 100% will have a golden idea. Like, I'm going to guarantee you if someone does that, even if you have a newer channel, you can't go wrong. The movie's still pretty relevant, right? Like, it's just, I don't know if it'll be picked up right away, but regardless, it's just such a funny thing. Why not? When's the Barbie run? I don't know how I could do a Barbie run. I've never even seen that movie before. Would everything just be pink? And then my character would be a Barbie? All bosses are Barbie. The golden question, though, is that if I do the Oppenheimer trailer, do I do the 90s movie trailer voice guy for the narration and go a different style than just having actual characters, like just say a couple things for each cut that are random? Because that's another angle we could take, too. Oh, I'd have to be a Ken. Okay, I see. All right, so we're trying to live up to the legacy of Matt Damon right now, and then eventually, who was it? It was Ryan Gosling as well. This is how we get into Hollywood, basically. We do this, and then we become friends with both of them. The rest of the career is just set up. How do we know how Oppenheimer sounds? Well, I mean, there's characters in the movie, right? Like, you could literally just take lines from the trailer, and I could just voice act the guy saying stuff, or like different people saying exact things they say in the trailer and make it look exactly the same, but just, you know, some footage that might be real, some footage in the game, or purely just footage cut from the game, and referencing the scenes similarly. Or I could just do a narration of the whole thing, being like, in a world where, you know, something, something, something. I think the other method, the non-narration one, would probably be better. It's a little bit more subtle. Your Elden Ring gameplay is basically a Michael Bay movie. It basically is, yeah. Like, he would definitely be proud. He's probably going to be taking tips on what to use in the next thing that he does. All the talk about the mods has you excited for the future of the channel. Oh, there's like tons of mods that I still haven't even played for this game. This is just like the funniest one I could find that I noticed not a lot of people did, and it had been around for a while. But upon checking the Patreon, I'm like, oh, the Bloodborne first-person thing is accessible too, so like that would be really fun to have access to if I can get a PS4 that plays it with mods. A few scenes where you talk like a pilot. You definitely do that. I have the same kind of effect that you'd get from a radio, like if you were to talk into a radio intercom or something. Yeah, what is this YouTube thing? I thought, wait, is it still called YouTube? Elon Musk didn't buy it and name it a single letter? Like Twitter? With the jet, can you skip straight to Moog? It did let me skip straight to Moog, yes. I was happy to learn that that was a thing. Imagine looking through a sniper scope and you can see your own sniper with the scope through the scope. No, that's definitely a different kind of vision I've never seen before. Like, this guy's got a few different types of eyeballs on his head. Scopeception, yeah. That really is what would happen. Like, because someone was saying the only way to upgrade a sniper rifle in real life, you'd have to just put a bunch of scopes together to get even more zoom. And that's what the effect would cause. It would make you think you can still see scopes from the outside on the inside. Is there an Elden Ring mod where you have a lightsaber in the Force? I bet you could make something like that. The thing with that kind of mod, though, is you could easily take a weapons moveset, modify, like, you know, with cut content to make it look like a lightsaber or whatever, and, you know, putting your own new assets, but the sound effects would be difficult. Because every time you swing it, it's got to have, like, the zoom, you know? Without that, it almost wouldn't be the same. I'm convinced, and I'm not even a Star Wars fan or anything, but I'm convinced that 50% of Star Wars is just sound effects. One thing this also does make me want to do, I kind of am tempted to just fly over every wall that I see and then just see what's on the other side. See if I can get out of the boundaries. Have you seen Dragon Ball Z mod for this game? I have not seen that, no. That's amazing. 50% of all movies are just sound effects? Well, I don't really mean that, like, it has a lot of sound effects in the design of the sound. I mean that it just, like, it relies on the sound effects so much more heavily than other movies. Like, and the uniqueness of, like, again, the lasers and just all that. Like, when you hear a laser sound from Star Wars, you know it's Star Wars. You don't even have to see it if you've seen the movies. It's almost like it kind of gets in your head. It's like a patented sound. Same thing with the lightsaber swinging. It's something you could recognize. Whereas if somebody, like, I don't know, smashes something in another movie, or like there's an explosion, like, you can't necessarily pinpoint the origin of it as easily. Should nuke the dragon can? Man, I've nuked enough dragons for one lifetime. Maybe even more than that. I'm actually just really excited to play Armored Core. And I'm excited to beat this too, but I wish we had more time for Armored Core today. Oh, that's pretty good. Putting the bugs to sleep. Was that a gunshot? Wow, I better go check where the bullet landed just in case it wasn't. Topic of DBZ and sound effects. Toei reuses sound effects from Dragon Ball Super in One Piece, and it doesn't fit, but you guess they're cutting some costs. That's interesting, actually. So I've never seen One Piece in full. I know what it is. I had a friend that was obsessed with it. Tried to get me into it, couldn't get into it, but yeah, there's not many series I've seen where, like, there's an iconic thing that's used elsewhere, but there was a movie. It used the Bloodborne visceral sound effect, and it was hilarious because it was like a really bad horror movie, and the way they used it is when, like, some guy came around the corner and jump scared this girl. And I laughed so hard because I'm like, I was just imagining like a pig getting fisted by the hunter and, like, in Menzies or something like that. It was so funny. I'm gonna have to, like, remember the name of the movie. It's like something, I think even on the, like, the picture for it, it's like some guy wearing, like, a generic mask, and he, like, breaks into some lady's home or something like that. I don't know, but I was like, out of everything you could use, they pick the visceral sound. All right, preparing for the nuke right here. Can we survive? Oh, that's Astel. More like Fastel. I'm at the point now where I think because we're gonna nuke Fortisax as well, I might as well just... I don't even need the runes. I could kind of just leave. Oh wait, no, we don't. We have fast travel. I forgot. Never mind. I'm a derp. Can use the horse here normally. So what happens when you use the horse is you try to, and then it spawns the plane, but you can't fly. So you get this. And then I try to go up in the air and it doesn't let me. You can still jump though. How long would you like the video to be? 73 hours? The one for this whole playthrough, probably like 30 minutes or something like that. That'd be enough. Or I guess like you could try to aim for that, and then if you think there's a lot of really cool things that are still left over and it's not long enough to include them, then you can include them. I would just try to focus on the best parts first and then just prioritize what's the most important to put into it. And then from there, can cut out a lot of like the smaller things and leave them just in case.
I knew you.
I did make some timestamps on my phone though. There is 2 clips I do want in this.
To deny
for sure.
us and our ways, like the dogma. I see. For I wish to be. So it is. I must bear. Go. You deny because we did. You. I am the they call yet you.
Oh wait, this is gonna be really weird. Watch this. Being hugged in first person. Ah! What's going on? What's in there? What are those? Can't you see like the inside of her? Like you can see like her teeth and stuff like that. There's a certain angle that was really scary. I'm trying to remember where it is. You can see her tongue. Her tongue's in there. Or like, I guess just the void. It's like a black rectangle, actually. I don't know what that is.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the Godwins had there is an and I must before the time. When God will another and I must find it.
Imagine this was the
Before
thumbnail.
the time comes we receive my hand. Will you still let me hold you? Eat. This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh my...
Does it have any effect or use? I actually don't even know anything about that, other than Distortion used it for a run, I think. And someone said it was cut content.
A second illustrious life.
But I don't know if that's true. So if you can actually get it in the game, I've never seen it.
True champion.
I've only seen him use it, and it reminded me of the diaper from Big Hat Logan.
If only...
It was really funny. Whoa. That is so spooky. This is what it feels like to be on illegal drugs. Whoa. Just don't do them. It gives the demonetization debuff. Does it actually? Have people said they've been demonetized over that? Like, I'd believe it, but I guess then again, you can get demonetized over a lot of funny things, so. That actually happened? Wow. Who was the first person to mention that you heard of? Help.
will end it with a new life as the rulies brandish stay the by becoming. I to conceive brandish stay the by becoming.
Okay, I did that already. Thumbnail idea, the inside of Thea with an intervention, bag of Doritos and Mountain Dew. That would either be like a horrible disaster or the most genius thing that no one thought about, and it might change the landscape of videos forever, dude. Like, isn't it supposed to kind of go into Fortisax now?
This is but I choose and I will be who will in it. What greater.
Okay. What's going on? Let's Eat Cake. Welcome back. How's your day going? Actually, here's a good question. How's everybody's day going? You love the new Call of Duty. This one's much better than Warzone. They went back to the original concept. Like, you're just playing campaign, but it's much more expansive. Your day's going average and neutral. Okay. That doesn't sound bad. Would you prefer it to be neutral, or do you want it to be better? You want to get super excited right now? Are we going to do something crazy? Should I start off Armored Core with the lowest level character and play upside down? I'm kind of worried about this one because I feel like he can actually do something. Okay, maybe not. Goodbye. All right, well, that was all Remembrances, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we missed anything. If you guys know of anything that was missed, you can mention it, but I think we got all of them. I was mainly just wanting to see how hard Millennia was, but I was like, why not go for everything? You weren't much for Warzone. Warzone's cool. It's just, yeah, the Battle Royale is not my genre. I can definitely agree with that. The other concepts of the game alone, like the way it plays, is fine. There's nothing wrong with it at all. It's just the format. All right, so Jason Bourne beat Elden Ring with a sniper rifle. And looks like this when he shoots it. All right, well, that was the run, guys.